Greetings, everyone, and welcome, Otis. Thank you so much for the bit. And Muff, welcome in, Muff. Thank you so much for the community cheer. I saw that, Muff. That's new. That's new around here, this community cheer. Oh, very scary, Otis. Very scary. The scariest of the ghouls. Of the girls and the ghouls, the scariest is the boobies ghost. Very scary stuff. Flair, welcome in. Nice to see you, Flair. Otis, thank you so much for the bits. Flair, thank you so much for the bits. And we need one more person to set this party off on a Friday night. Welcome in, everyone. Highs. Let's say our highs and our hellos. Hi, first time chatter. World War Z Warrior 1 Muff, thank you so much, Muff. Oh, it's doing it one at a time. That's awkward. That's weird. Muff, thank you so much for the 5 gifted. I'm gonna get your name up on the wall. There we go. Oh my goodness, Muff, you have, what the heck, you've got shades on. I just saw shades on your September. Thank you for the 5 gifted. Dude, you have shades on your September. Hi, One Prong. Welcome in. Guys, happy Friday. Welcome in, everyone. Hi, Bonnie. Muff, thank you so much for the 5. Kubricks is here. Otis, thank you for the love, Otis. Jacob, hi, Jacob. I'm glad that you're here. Happy Friday, Jacob. Thanks for coming to hang out with us here on Twitch. Let's say our highs and our hellos to everybody. We got One Prong. We got Hawker. We've got Yukiko. Hello, Yuki. We have Chaz. Hi, Chaz. And Lifewells. And Bonnie. Hi, Bonnie. Welcome and happy Friday, Bonnie. It's a Discord call-in stream on a Friday. We never do this, but I can't stream tomorrow. So I figured we might as well do our Discord call-ins tonight on Friday night instead of Saturday. I'm glad you guys are all here. Happy Friday to everyone. Hawker, welcome. I said hi to you already. Flair, hi, Flair, and thank you for the bits. Guys, thanks for this hype train. I'm feeling hype. Feeling very hype on a lovely Friday night. Muff with the 5. I don't know how you did that to your September badge, but it's super cool with glasses. Not these kinds, but something similar. Something similar. Oh, I should wear it like this. Like that. And you also started us off with some combos. Does anyone remember the snack combos? They're like these like cheese-filled pretzels, the little itty bitty pretzels like this big. Love me some combos. They came in different flavors like pizza. Oof, love me some pizza combos. Let's go. Monkey is here. Hi, Monkey. Welcome in. Royal, hi Royal, welcome in Royal. DCG, hi DCG, happy Friday to you. And World War Z Warrior 1, welcome in first time chatter. What's so funny? What is so funny, World War Z? Oh, you got a gift sub already? Hi Spartan, welcome in Spartan. They look extremely pretty again, and you have a very nice hairstyle and really wonderful outfit again. Thank you. I'm rocking another leather shirt with a different plaid skirt today. That's what we're rocking tonight on a lovely Friday night. I'm not that sick anymore, guys. I would say maybe 10%. I woke up with a little bit of sniffles. I had a little coughing fit this morning, and ever since then, nothing. Knock on wood. Knock on wood. So hopefully hopefully it's gone soon. Maybe by tomorrow. Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. Oh, let's get some music playing in the background. And also, we are in a level 2 hype train. Oh my god, Nibs! Welcome in, Nibs! Perfect. Hi, Hollywood and Taylor Centric. Nibs with the 5, Muff with the 5. You boys are wonderful. Happy Friday to you. Let's get you up on the board, shall we? We're gonna get you up on the wall. All right, I'm gonna put a green leaf because I don't have one on the wall yet. So that's a for sure. And Do You Mind 420? Welcome in. Do You Mind? Flair, how did you do that? How did you get little sunglasses on your September? Is that a special badge or something? I want and Fresh Muff has it too. September 2025. Oh, if you gift 5 subs, I guess you get that. Is that like a special badge for participating in September 2025? It must be. Hi, Techno Demon. Welcome in. How did you boys get it? Because I see Flair has it, and it's definitely a September 2025 badge. Only for cool people in here. You probably have to gift 5 subs or participate in September and then apply for it. What's so funny, World War Z? Yep, they do it every year. With the glasses? I want the glasses. Well, I guess these will have to suffice. They're not as cool, though. But, okay, Muff and Nibs. Nibs, thank you so much for the 5. Welcome in. We're in a hype train already. Also, it's Discord call-in, so if you would like to participate, call in, exclamation D. Give me the D. Okay. Hang out in the waiting room. It is called Twitch TV Waiting Room in Discord. We want to know, what was the make and the model of your first car? All right. This will get people going. I just know it. I just absolutely know it. We're going to do, how about a red leaf? Yeah. No. Green, and let's do a different leaf, like we don't have a yellow one like this. So a yellow one and a green is what we'll put for Nibs and Muff. Thank you so much, guys. I want to get a plethora of an assortment on the wall, so it looks nice. We've got to decorate around here, you know? Must decorate. Okay, so let's get Muff, the freshest. Listen, Muff, what is your flavor of Muff? What's your flavor of Muff today? Is it, dare I say, pumpkin spice? Is it a pumpkin spice flavor or what? Muff, 'tis the season. It's sweater weather. Sweater weather. That's Muff, and now we've got to get Nibs. Nibs. And his lovely dog, Sophie. So I'll never forget Nibs's dog's name, because when I was in history class and I was learning about what started World War I, it was the assassination of Franz Ferdinand, right? Franz Ferdinand and his lovely wife, Sophie. And my history teacher would always say, and his lovely wife, Sophie, and his lovely wife, Sophie. So I forever etched in my brain was what started off World War I was the assassination of Franz Ferdinand and his lovely wife, Sophie. So I'll always remember the name Sophie. But yeah, that's just a little memory hook, Nibs. Now you know. If you don't know, now you know. I don't think we even have that down here. What? You don't have pumpkin spice everything down under? Well, I guess since it is the first, it's like spring now for you. You probably aren't thinking pumpkin spice anything right now. You're thinking spring, right? So that totally makes sense. I got you now. You got it? The assassination of Franz Ferdinand and his lovely wife, Sophie. Hi, Bochi. Welcome in. And Mother Truck and Jimmy. Hi, Jimmy. Welcome, welcome. And Bochi. Greetings, guys. Happy Friday. Guys, I'm early today. It's a miracle. I said I would go live at 8:30. And I went live before 8. Okay, I went live 45 minutes before the designated time. And you guys are here for it, and I love you for that. I appreciate you guys. We even just had a level 3 hype train with Muff and Nibs and Otis and Flair. Flair participated in this one. So thank you so much. Hi, welcome in, Mr. Cairo. Hi, Becca, welcome in. Becca, it's a miracle. It was early today. Absolutely crazy. We just had a hype train and everything. A level 3. Hi, C. Finley, first time chatter. Sorry, follower. First time follower. Thank you so much for the follow. But Mr. Cairo, happy Friday. We're not playing trivia tonight because unfortunately I can't stream tomorrow. I am going to Toronto, so I'll be away for the weekend. Hi, Olden Mello. So we're doing Discord call-ins tonight. Might as well do some Discord call-ins. I love you. It's my first time watching streams. Oh, welcome in, C. Finley. Where are you from, C. Finley? Welcome, welcome. Glad that you're here. But what part of the world? What state? What province? Where are you from? Out of curiosity. But yeah, no trivia, but tonight, I feel like it's going to be an even better stream, Mr. Cairo, because during free song request and paint night on Tuesday, we started having a conversation about our first cars and our favorite vehicles. It totally sparked a massive conversation, and I was like, ooh, this could be a great topic for Discord call-ins. It was actually, I have to give credit where credit is due, it was Retro who suggested this for a Discord call-in stream. So, W Retro, I don't think he's here right now, but regardless, thank you, Retro. Thank you for suggesting this one. And yeah, that was on Tuesday, and here we are on Friday, and that's the topic tonight. So if anyone would like to call in, oh, we've got Hawker who's waiting in the wings. Perfect. Hawker, hang tight. But yeah, if anyone wants to call in, give me the D. The Discord, that is. The Discord. Give me the D. That's how you join the Discord. Exclamation D in chat. And all you need is a mic, no camera necessary. I just want to hear your beautiful voices so you can tell us about your first car. And maybe that might spark some more conversation as to some fun shenanigans that you got up to in your vehicle. I mean, or if you simply just want to say the make and the model of your car and be done with it, that's totally fine too. Whatever you guys want to do. Hi, Time Okay. Hi, Halim. Back again. Welcome back, Halim. Gerald, thank you for the follow. Gerald? I thought of you earlier today, Madrid time. About your swimsuit. Which one? Which swimsuit? I have about, I don't know, maybe 50 different swimsuits. I have a lot. So, I have missed your streamings. Oh, you have? Nice. Well, welcome back. What country, parish, continent? Or Idaho. Yes, who did I don't even remember who I asked. Oh, C. Finley. That's who I asked. And Gerald. I'd like to ask Gerald now too. 2 of our new followers. Where are you guys from? Welcome in. Welcome, welcome. The water's fine. But yeah. I'll be shunned if I walk around with a Starbucks drink. Fair enough. Fair enough. Muff, you're not missing Muff. Actually, you're not missing Muff. Oh, you're not missing much, Muff. You're not missing much. Actually, Twitch has a new thing where you can gift 200 subs at one time, which is absolutely crazy. I highly doubt anyone's going to do that. But I made an alert just in case. And full disclosure, it's a pumpkin spice latte song for pumpkin spice season. For the fall. So you might hear that alert if somebody drops 200 subs in the channel. I highly doubt we're going to hear it over the next couple of months for September, October, but you never know. You never know. Cool idea, Retro. Yeah, Nibs, this is a great idea. So call in, guys. Oh, we've got a couple people waiting in the wings now. Oh, we've got Patrick back and Hawker's back there too. So perfect. Hi, Zealous. Welcome in. How's it going? It's going great. Happy Friday. You probably swim fast in this one too. This is not a swimsuit. This is a shirt. This is not a swimsuit. But yeah, man, I'm a great swimmer. I took swimming lessons. I can float pretty damn well too with these flotation devices. So, all right. I'm South African living in Milwaukee, Wisconsin for the past 4 years. 4 years. Really, Gerald? Wow, what a change for you it must be. That's awesome. I hope you're liking Milwaukee. But yeah, from South Africa to Milwaukee is quite the change indeed. Hi, Graker. Welcome in. Happy Friday, Graker. But yeah, so welcome to the stream. Yeah, I only have one other viewer from South Africa, Shade Splitter. He actually is a founder here. He has a founder's badge. But yeah, Shade Splitter's from South Africa. I did an e-chat with him many moons ago, and it was very, very interesting to learn about life in South Africa. He actually lives off the grid, which is really, really cool. That's a whole nother conversation, though. Hi, Casey. Special welcome in. Happy Friday. You could buy someone a first car or 200 subs to Anne. 200 subs could buy someone their first car? Maybe, but you know what? They're both going to great places, Fresh Muff, and I think if you drop 200 subs at one time, there's a savings of like, I think it's $500 or something like that. So there's a pretty big discount associated with it if you're into saving money. I think you can save like $500. But yeah, happy Friday, Casey. Special. If one of us came up to you in real life and said, I really enjoy your streams, what would you do? I would say thank you. That's what I would probably do. I would be on autopilot. Yes, it was a wild change. I'm sure, Gerald. Do you miss South Africa? You probably do. It's kind of a loaded question. I already know the answer to that. You probably miss it heaps. But what did you come to Milwaukee, Wisconsin for? Was it for work? For school, maybe? Did your family move? I was born and raised in Milwaukee. There you go. So Gerald, if you're looking to make friends, Old and Mellow is from Milwaukee. That's cool. Old Milwaukee? You know the tool company, Old Milwaukee? Old and Mellow, Old Milwaukee? I crack myself up, I tell you. I really do. Have you answered the call-in question, Anne? Have I answered it? I have 3 people waiting in the queue, so if you're looking to answer at Cuebricks, you better get in there. First come, first serve. But first, we're gonna add Muff onto the wall from 5 gifted subs, and Nibs as well. Thank you so much, guys, for that hype train when I first went live. Makes me feel special, and it really gets us kind of off to a right start. Gets, you know, the right foot forward, so to speak. You like that one, Old and Mellow. Old Milwaukee. Now every time I see your name, I'm gonna think of Old Milwaukee, the tool company. I just miss my family. I moved for work, yes. Oh, okay, well then it was probably worth it, Gerald. Fair enough. All right. The wall is filling up very nicely, and I love that for us. Thank you, guys. Look at this. Look at us go. Look at us freaking go. W Nibs. W Muff. Much appreciated. You know what, guys? Since we had a hype train and I'm feeling frisky tonight, I'm almost fully recovered. I'm thinking of getting a drink. Might as well before we sit down with our callers. So let me grab a beverage from the lovely beer fridge. Okay, wait. Should we drink Golden Pheasant, which is a Slavic beer? 500 milliliters, 4.7%. Or the tool company is just Milwaukee. Oh, it is? I thought it was Old Milwaukee. My bad, Old and Mellow. That goes to show you how much I use I use Milwaukee tools. I don't. I use Klein. I have a lot of Klein tools, And Moto Master, shout out Canadian Tire, crappy tire here in Canada. My bad, Old and Mellow. I thought it was called Old Milwaukee. Is there a beer company called Old Milwaukee? Or something like that? Is there something out there that is Old Milwaukee? Why am I associating Oh, there's a beer company called Old... Okay, so that's what it is. That's what it is. I'm not crazy. It's beer that's Old Milwaukee. I knew there was something that was Old Milwaukee. I thought it was the tool company. All right, guys. So do we want Golden Pheasant, 4.7%, 500 milliliters? One's in chat for that. Or do we want Geronimo Cinnamon Churro Inspired Blonde Ale, 5%, 473 milliliters of that? Two's in chat for that. Okay, guys? 4.7%, 5%, 500 milliliters, 473 milliliters. So one's in chat for Golden Pheasant, two's in chat for Geronimo. 2 is dessert, cinnamon churro inspired. It's actually pretty good. It's not that sweet though. It's very delicious. Not too sweet though. I want to just because it's so bizarre. I know. Riker! Hi! Welcome in, Riker. Happy Friday. Sorry. Glad you're here. Glad you're here, Riker. 1 for main, 2 for dessert. Okay, I'm seeing... What am I seeing, though? More 1s or more 2s? Golden Pheasant or Geronimo Cinnamon Churro Blonde Ale. Why not both? Well, what do I start with is what I'm getting at, Old and Mellow. Okay, wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. It's cinnamon churro. Done. Casey Special, Spartan. There you go, guys. Yeah. It was like 9 votes cinnamon churro. So we'll start with that. Perfect. I'm working on my computer, installing Windows. I worked last night, and I haven't gone to bed yet. Oh no, I'm so tired. Listen, the worst thing you want to do, Riker, is work on your computer, because I know you're doing that whole setup, right? Don't do that when you're tired, because especially with all the hardware, like thermal paste and all of those little pins and whatnot, you don't want to bend any pins or mess up the thermal paste or do anything that can't be undone. So best to get some sleep and finish it tomorrow, Riker, after you've got a proper night's sleep. But I hope the setup is going well. That I do hope. All right, so... And I hope you're able to get some sleep too. Yeah, absolutely. But by the way, Riker, I'm using one of the lights that you gifted, and I don't think anyone noticed. It was a social experiment. So yesterday I put up a new light behind the camera, and nobody noticed anything. It's actually not like, it's not for light. It is a filter. It's a filter light, and I put the violet filter over it. And yeah, just because I just wanted to take away some like brassiness. We're working with a lot of yellows and oranges this month, as you can tell by the stream room. Thor, welcome in. I noticed. You wouldn't have noticed, Thor. And by the way, Thor, it was me yesterday. Okay, just to let you know, just to confirm, it was me. You wouldn't have noticed because you were like a first-time chatter, so you wouldn't have noticed the difference. But yeah, anyways, Riker, Riker, thank you so much for those lights. I'm putting them to good use, and I personally see a difference. So I like them. And I think that matters. That matters a lot. So those little connectors for all the LEDs are a nightmare. Oh, yeah. I don't put those together, though. I just put a simple little filter over it, and it works magic, Mr. Cairo. Okay, so guys, without further ado, we have some people waiting backstage for the call-in show. I just grabbed a beer. Thank you for the hype train we had earlier. Nibs, Muff, much appreciated. Glad to have put you guys on the board. Boys, it's not an old Milwaukee beer, old and mellow, but it is a cinnamon churros inspired blonde ale, 5%, 4.73 milliliters. W to Wade, aka Gertie7, for gifting me. He gave me a 6-pack of these. He actually works for this brewery. It's a local microbrewery called Sons of Kent in southwestern Ontario here. And he gave these to me. They sold out very quickly. I want to get more next year because they're really good. I'm not really into anything too sweet, and it's not really overpowering. It's just delish. Really, really good. So, cheers, everyone. Happy Friday. Okay. So, shall we start? We have some people. They might take a long time. They might not. We will see. It all depends on if they want to elaborate as to the make and the model of their car, of their first vehicle. Hi, Thunder. Welcome in. Hello there, General Kenobi. Welcome, welcome. I don't know if there's a response I'm supposed to say to that. I don't really watch a lot of Star Wars. I know, shoot me. I'm more of a Trekkie myself. I'm a Star Trek girly. Actually, when I worked at Fan Expo the last weekend, we had a bunch of Star Trek busts, you know, like from around the waist up. And we sold out of the Star Trek ones. They were actually really, really popular. Especially because William Shatner was there. So you could go get your like your statue or the bust signed. So that was really, really cool. We didn't have any Deep Space Nine. We had like Next Generation. There was like Worf. And then there was like the original. Oh, this button's about to undo. Hold on. There was the original, you know, with like William Shatner, and there had Leonard Nimoy as Spock. They had him. He sold very quickly. And then there was Next Generation. There was like Commander Worf, like the Klingon and whatnot. But yes, anyways, I'm squirreling right now. That sounds Oh, what did Kubrick say? Okay. Damn, Cube. Damn. All right, let me my headphones fell. My favorite blonde and blue-eyed madam. I like it when you call me madam. All right. So without further ado, let's bring in our first caller. Let's bring in Hawker. He was here first. Hi, Snoopy. Hi, Cool Ma. I'm doing great. How are you, Cool? I'm finally getting better. I'm only about 10% sick at this point. How are you feeling, Cool? William Shatner and a few other celebrities were signing body parts as part of their package deal to then go to the tattoo artist's room. Oh my goodness, are you serious? Wow, to have their signature tattooed? Talk about fanboying or fangirling. That's crazy. That's very interesting. That's like a one-stop shop. Wow, that's nuts. Welcome in, Unfazed. Hi, Shy Mike. Okay. Without further ado, let's bring in Hawker. Greetings and welcome, Hawker. How are you?
Hello there.
Hi. Hi, Atomic. Welcome in. What's shaking, bacon? What's crack-a-lackin'? Some diner coffee, perchance, Atomic? How's your hand, by the way? I hope you don't have second-degree burns from the seafood soup. So, Hawker, how are you?
I'm good. Just finishing up a text with my son.
Text?
Yeah.
What do you mean text?
Normally he would call tonight, but I told him not to and call tomorrow night.
Oh, texting. Got you. Yeah.
He was confused.
He was confused because it wasn't your normal, right? Yeah, you have a daily routine. He calls you around this
Yep.
time, right?
Yep.
Right. Okay. Oh, Atomic, that's good. Good news. Very good news. This is a radio station as well? Yes, this is like a podcast. We have callers tonight. Once a week we do this. So once a week. Exclamation Discord if you'd like to call in. The topic tonight, what was the make and the model of your first car? Okay, well, without further ado, Hawker, I feel like you're probably one of the oldest moderators on Twitch, one of the oldest viewers, I would say, as well. So I would love to hear, what was the make and the model of your first car, and approximately what year was this?
Well, to give you some background, I was in the Navy at the time, and I just graduated from X-ray school on Long Island, and I was being stationed down in Jacksonville for duty. So I went down there, and I was where I was stationed was in the middle of a swamp outside of Jacksonville, and I said,
Florida,
"Damn, I'm going to
yeah.
need a car." So when I went back when I took my first leave. I went back to Toledo and bought me a 1960 Plymouth Valiant.
Is that a hatchback?
No,
Oh,
it was a regular little car. It was an early 4-cylinder model. It was a floor shifter, which I loved.
Plymouth Valium?
Plymouth Valiant.
Valiant. What year? 1960?
Yep.
What color?
It was kind of a shitty tan color.
Shitty tan. Oh, baby. My first car was kind of a shitty bronze color. Not bronze, I don't know what color you would call that. Like, okay, you know the Toyota color? Like that Toyota like pearlescent tan? You know, you'll see it in the Camrys and the Corollas, that color. I don't know what color it is. Beige, not beige. I don't know what color it was. But anyways. Oh, I wrote shitty tan. Let's see what happens for shitty tan.
This was way back before they started putting all that astral shine on cars when they painted them.
Okay. So it was kind of matte, you're saying, not that shiny, not high gloss.
Yeah, I never wash them or wax them either.
Mm-hmm.
My current truck, I think the last time, it's a 97 Chevy truck, and I think the last time I washed that was in 98.
But you know what? With that color, it's perfect because you can't really tell the dirt. Hi, Shaw. Welcome in. A valiant steed indeed. A valiant steed indeed. But yeah, I feel like the dirt won't really show as much with that color. It's kind of good in a way, right?
Yep.
Okay, I'm trying to look for it. So I'm thinking, is it like this car? That's a 1963 to 66 Plymouth Valiant. Or is it one generation before? Because you said in 1960.
Yeah. Well, it wasn't quite that tan, or it wasn't quite that. It was more of a dull tan.
But it was the same sort of body shape. They didn't really change the body with this generation.
No.
Okay, so that's kind of a beast.
It wasn't that big actually.
Oh, not that big. But like it had some muscle, some. It could go, right?
With a 4-cylinder engine.
Pardon?
With a 4-cylinder engine, not that much muscle.
Oh, a 4-cylinder. Okay. Good on gas then?
Oh yeah.
Tell us some stories about it. So at least it kept the bugs away in the swamp in Florida, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I kept it until I got transferred to Japan, and then I left it at home. So I went back and forth from Jacksonville to Toledo about half a dozen times in it.
Mm-hmm.
And that was before Interstate 75 was finished going from Toledo to Florida. So you get in the mountains in Tennessee and Kentucky, and they were like mud roads because they were hilly. and the trucks would all throw mud on your windshield, and you couldn't see shit. You had to stop every once in a while, wipe your windshield off.
Did you ever get stuck?
I got stuck on a beach once. I took a girl to the beach, and I drove down and parked on this off the side of the road, kind of on a little hill, and it was kind of embarrassing. I put a 6-pack in the ocean to kind of cool it off.
A 6-pack in the ocean to cool it off? That's a W move.
Yeah.
Cheers.
I got
back when
busy
you
doing
drank.
other
Oh, where did that go?
Yeah,
back when you drank.
I got busy doing other things and forgot the beer was there, and the tide came in and I couldn't find it.
Oh shit, you lost it. That's okay.
It was worth the loss, though.
I have a funny story when I went camping in northern Ontario. We're talking back like northern. The northern part, it connects with Superior National Forest for northern Minnesota. Okay, so way up there, man, way up there, northern Minnesota. And I'm north of it. Okay, I'm on the north. I'm on Canada, on the north side. Anyways, there's yeah, close to Manitoba, about an hour or two away from Manitoba. Yeah, so I'm there, and it's all backcountry camping, and I met some other campers, and there's so much amazing, like there's over 1 million lakes in Canada. A lot of lakes, a lot of fresh water. 20% of the world's fresh water comes from Canada. Okay, a lot of fresh water in Canada. Anyways, these lakes are not overfished in the north, so you can just literally put your like line in the water and catch something very easily. They had pike that you could just catch from the shore. Like you don't even have to go out. You're just big pike off the shore. Anyway, so these people caught, these other campers that I spoke to, they caught a bass. And they caught it kind of late, and they didn't want to make a fire and cook it and do all of that. So they're like, what we're going to do is we're going to keep it alive on the line, and we'll just keep it on the shore there. And instead of killing it, like we'll just keep it with a little bit of line in the water. And when we wake up in the morning, then we'll deal with it, right? So
and a pike ate it.
Yeah, they wake up in the morning, there's a fucking pike attached to their hook, this big, right on the shore. This fucking pike came to get the fish and ate it and got stuck. So insane. So that's a crazy story. But yeah, it was exactly a pike. Pikes will eat anything.
Yeah, my brother goes up there every year with a bunch of people and goes pike fishing.
Oh yeah, normally they're like, you've got to go pretty far deep in to get big pike, but you know, in lakes that are not overfished like that, you can just get big pikes. They'll come up right to the shore like that, which is crazy. Anyway, that's my story about putting something in the water and hoping for the best. Yeah, I mean, yeah, new fishing strat unlocked. I know, Thor, I know, isn't that crazy? But yeah. But I feel like bass is better eating than pike, but regardless. So, any other stories?
Anyhow, I drove this Valiant back and forth to Toledo about half a dozen times. And I used to drive at night then because I like empty roads. So I was going up through Tennessee from kind of like right above Atlanta toward Knoxville. No, toward Knoxville. And I was going down the road, barreling along. I was past this cop sitting alongside the road. So I said, "Uh-oh!" I just pulled right over in front of him because I knew it was going to pull me over.
Why, you were speeding?
I was speeding. He came up behind me. He says, "You know you're speeding." I said, "Yep." So he gave me a ticket. And then I continued on my way home. So anyhow, when I got transferred to Japan in '65, I left the car at my parents' home because I didn't have a house then. And I'm over in Japan, and I get this message from my folks. I said, and it says, Your brother just wrecked your car. My younger brother totaled my car.
Damn. Did you give him permission to drive your car or
No.
no? So he took your car and then crashed it.
Yep.
Hi, Saturn. Welcome in. Happy Friday. Yeah, it happens. At least he could have been hurt, so there's worse things out there. But like, okay, but you had insurance, right? Or no?
Oh yeah. I had to have
Okay.
insurance for on the Navy base.
Yeah. Okay. There's worse things out there. Just sucks it was your brother and not you. If someone's gonna total your car, it better be you.
Yeah.
Right? I feel that. Caught a 6-foot catfish. 6 foot! Years ago, that's bigger than me! And put it on a rope through the gills, yeah, and left it swimming for the night, yep. I wake up about 3 a.m. to a noise of a baby screaming. Shut up, you're lying. It was the catfish. An otter started eating at its head, and it screamed like a baby? Oh my god, Gerald. Wait, is this in Milwaukee? Or is this in South Africa? Freshwater otter or an ocean otter? My god. I don't know if he's joking or not. That's an insane story.
Yeah, both of it was okay.
Oh, people didn't wear seatbelts back then. Yeah, that's true. Good thing he was okay. Hi, Pooh. Welcome in. This was in South Africa. Freshwater otter. Wow. Was the otter named Steve? What the frick? A 6-foot catfish and then an otter eating it? That's insane. It probably didn't have seatbelts. Did your car have seatbelts?
Probably. I think they were just coming out at that time.
Oh, they were just coming out at that time. Did you?
Well,
Okay, like, did you wear seatbelts or nah?
Probably not then, no.
Even when you were speeding?
Even when I was speeding.
Were they lap belts or did they go across your chest?
They were all lap belts back then.
Oh. Yeah. That's not even great protection.
Now, it's the first thing I do when I get in the truck is buckle up.
Right. Yeah, you should buckle up before you even turn the key in the ignition. It's a good habit to be in, yeah.
Yeah, power steering? Kind of.
Kinda.
Power steering, kind of not like they had today.
Mm.
They had a four on the floor shifter. I liked that. That was neat.
Mm-hmm. Interesting. Nice. So 4 gears. Yep, 4 gears. I don't know this otter named Steve meme such Facebook page. Like they say, buckle up before you knuckle up. Exactly, Casey. Yes. All right. Any other stories, Hawker, or anything else you would like to add?
No, my second car was a 1971 Ambassador, which was a big mistake when I bought it.
Ambassador? Who's the make of that?
It was AMC then.
AMC?
Yeah.
Is that like GMC or no?
No, right now it's Stellantis.
Atlantis?
It's Stellantis.
Stellantis? I don't even know this make. Smasher Asher, thanks for the follow and hello, welcome in.
Stellantis is Italian. They bought American Motors.
Oh, they went out of business.
Yeah, they got bought out.
Oh, okay.
Several times actually.
Oh, okay. I love the dedication to American cars. Stellantis owns a bunch of failing car makers. Yeah. I don't even know the company. Never heard of it. Interesting. Cheers. Okay. So that was a big mistake. You didn't like your second car.
No, it was too big and I got in an accident with it. So.
Oh, you got an accent. Sorry, what was it again? An AMC what? Pacer?
1971 AMC
AMC, that's it.
Ambassador.
Ambassador. Ambassador. Color?
Blue.
Blue.
Light blue.
Let's look up. Ooh. It's a fucking boat.
Yeah,
It's a
it
boat.
was big.
Yeah. Wonder if I can show you guys. Why is it not showing?
But I had
there it is.
I had 2 kids at the time, so it was,
You had what? 2 what at the time?
2 kids. So I needed.
Oh, okay. That's a good family vehicle.
Yeah. That's kind of like the color blue it was.
Yeah, it's kind of. Wait, I'm highlighting it. I don't know why it's. Ah, shit. Mm-hmm. Like a sky blue.
Yeah. That's a 69. Mine was a 71.
Okay. Pretty similar. Like, is it the same thing with the generations now? They don't really revamp them every year. They revamp them every like 4 years.
Mine didn't have that big of an engine bay. It was kind of like equal in the front and the back with the trunk and the hood and the motor engine compartments and it was a 4-door.
A 4-door. Well, 4-door is good, especially for a family vehicle. Like a sedan is important. Look up the AMC Gremlin. I think he had the Ambassador though. Casey Special. Kiwi Trucker, hi, welcome in, Kiwi.
Hi, Maple.
Hi, Maple. Welcome in, Maple Marie. All right, that was your second vehicle. Okay, perfect. Any other... anything else? You said you totaled this one or you got in an accident with it and it was too big.
I was driving down the road and wasn't paying attention and rear-ended somebody.
Yeah, well, with a hood that big, it's pretty easy. If you don't know your limit. It's hard to know the limits of a vehicle that big, you know? I feel that. Probably weighed 6,000 pounds. Oh, yeah.
That was big.
Oh, yeah.
It was an 8-cylinder, got about 60 miles per gallon.
60 miles per gallon. 16. Well, you went from 15 miles per gallon. You went from a 4-cylinder to an 8-cylinder.
Yeah. Kind of a stupid move.
Right. Well, I mean, your first car got totaled, right? So you had to do something.
Yeah.
You had to do some with the Gremlin. It's a hatchback. Nice. Looks weird. Interesting. Interesting, the Gremlin. A little more fuel efficient, though. That's for damn sure.
Yeah, I think that was a 4-cylinder, too.
Yeah. Very weird. Yeah, you normally don't see. No wonder they called it a Gremlin, KC. It wasn't the most schmexy car out there. It wasn't very streamlined with feminine curves. It was kind of like anyways. Looks like one. Kinda, yeah. Definitely not very streamlined. So, Wayne's World, party time, excellent. Wee. Welcome in, Wade. So Wayne drove a Gremlin, an AMC Gremlin, I take it. By the way, Wade, you'll never guess what I'm drinking. Wade, I'm drinking Geronimo Cinnamon Churro Blonde Ale. Thank you so much, Wade. I love it. It's great. Cheers. Happy Friday.
Hi, Wade. I keep missing you.
I know, Wade gets here after you go to bed. After your bedtime, Hawker. Do be like that sometime. Wasn't it a Pacer? Oh, I think it was a Pacer. I remember them saying Pacer. But yeah. Maple, thank you for the 7-stream streak. Okay, Hawker, thanks for calling in. I'm going to get to the other callers that are waiting backstage. But
okay.
Much appreciated. I'll see you later, Hawker. See you in chat.
In chat. Yep.
Yep. So that was Hawker. Jay Hawker, the Bald Dragon. One of my moderators, actually. So, good call. Indeed. I think it was a pacer. It's a pacer, that's right. Because I remember them saying pacer. But kind of looked like this gremlin. It did. Definitely. All right, let's bring in our next caller. We have Patrick. Thank you, Hawker, for calling in. Okay, I think Patrick, right? He's been calling in every week. I'd like to know I'd like to know where he's from exactly. Where he's from and what he used to drive. Because I don't think Patrick's originally from North America, so it'll be very interesting to hear what Patrick has to say. Hi, Chunkathy. Happy Friday. Okay, let's bring in Patrick. Greetings and welcome, Patrick. Thanks for calling in. How's everybody doing tonight, by the way? Happy Friday to all. Maple, I hope you're doing amazing. The licorice dispenser in the headliner. Oh, that was the best, Casey. That was the absolute best, especially like as a kid watching that movie. I was like, whoa, super cool. Super cool. Happy Friday, Saturn. T-minus few hours to go until we've got a birthday boy around here. Patrick, are you there? Are you there? And then also, I wonder if Panda Pancakes is going to come in. I know it's his birthday at midnight as well, so you have a birthday twin. One of my moderators and a VIP in the channel are birthday twins, which is pretty cool. Actually, 2 of them. Whoa, think about that. 2 of my moderators and 2 of my VIPs are birthday twins on different days. We got Becca and Saturn. And then 2 VIPs, Gertie and Panda Pancakes. That's pretty cool. That's trippy. Patrick, Earth to Patrick. Hello? Is it me you're looking for? What are the chances of that? I know, that's kind of crazy. It's very rare to find a birthday twin, so it is pretty crazy. All right, you know what we're gonna do with Patrick? We're gonna stick him back, and we're gonna bring in our next caller because we have someone else waiting. So we're gonna bring in Mr. Cairo instead because he's probably available. Patrick, he might be AFK. Who the frick knows what he's up to? Welcome in, Major Jerkface. And an only taker, I'm not giver. You're not the only one, Major Jerkface. Don't think you are. There's multiple out there. There's definitely multiple people that don't want to subscribe to anyone. And I don't take it personally. I definitely don't. Okay, Mr. Cairo, let's bring you in. Greetings and welcome, Mr. Cairo.
Hey, Anne, how are you doing?
I'm doing great. How are you? Happy Friday.
Happy Friday to you. I'm doing good. Thank you.
If Mr. Cairo says he drove an Aston Martin, I'd fall off the couch. I'm interested to hear what Mr. Cairo, what his first vehicle was, because Mr. Cairo, well, you can hear by the accent, he's not from North America. So we're going to be talking UK vehicles. So there's different vehicles that you can get in the UK. Like, okay, what are the most common vehicles you see on the road, Mr. Cairo?
Ooh, probably BMWs. There's a lot of, where I live, there's a Nissan factory. So there's a lot of Nissans up here, or Nissans, as you guys say. So
Korean, or Japanese, my bad, Japanese.
Yeah, Japanese, I think, yeah.
Yeah.
A lot of BMWs, a lot of Nissans, a lot of, what else? just Volkswagens, European cars.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you Americans, well, North Americans,
Mm-hmm.
you have like a different type of car that you just never see over here. But
Right.
definitely a lot of like Volkswagens, BMWs, German cars, Japanese cars.
Smaller vehicles, I find you see in
Yeah,
Europe is
probably true.
because some of the like laneways and the streets are a little bit narrow, depending. So it's easier to get around, and a lot of it's just city driving. So you don't really need all the muscle. You don't need a pickup truck to haul
You don't get a lot
around.
of pickup trucks now. Not
Right,
here now.
right.
These F-150s or whatever they're called. Yeah, you just don't see them here.
Mm-hmm.
You do see like people have them, but they usually, they'll usually like have a landscaping business. People
Right.
who need something like that.
Mm-hmm.
Not just they want a big truck to drive down the road, this massive gas guzzling thing.
Mm-hmm.
It's definitely different over here.
Raciel. Welcome in, Raciel. Definitely different. Do you have any French cars as well, like the Citroens and the Peugeot and all of that?
You do, yeah. I mean, I've driven a Renault before, which was horrendous, and but definitely not as much as German cars. I mean, I think German cars have got a good reputation over here.
Mm-hmm. Oh, and
Right,
you know what, Cube? You're absolutely right. Range Rovers. Heck, even the Queen of England, she used to drive I think a Range Rover, a Land Rover, one or the other. But I think it's built in the UK, so it makes sense, right?
Yeah, totally.
Mm-hmm. And did you know the
Great
Queen?
cars.
The Queen, they are great. Did you know the Queen? She didn't need a driver's license. She was like the only person that didn't need a driver's license. She was above the license. That was crazy to me. But yeah. French cars are the worst of the industry. Really? Also, do not see convertibles in Scotland. England, yes. Scotland, no. No convertibles? Why? Bonnie, does it rain too much? Is that the reason, you think? Hi, Daniel Wong. Welcome in.
You do see convertibles, you do, but not a lot of them. I imagine there's a lot of convertibles in like Southern Cali. When you live in Scotland or Northern England, probably not the wisest move.
Right. Exactly. So. Welcome in, Scale. No, this is not. So. Be fraud aware. And my Evoque is good, but most have DPF, flaw, and emissions change. What's an Evoque? What model?
Land Rover Evoque. It's like a small Land Rover. They're nice, but there's no headroom in the back, even though it's still a massive car.
Okay, so let's get to the meat and the potatoes, so to speak. What was your first car, Mr. Cairo?
My first car was a 1988 Volkswagen Polo. And it was not a pretty car by any stretch of the imagination. It had a 1 liter engine.
1 liter?
Yeah.
It's a little hatchback, I know. Wait, what year was it?
It is, yeah. 1988, 89.
88.
Yeah.
Okay. What color?
It was red. It was
oh! A lot of people had red polos. There's like most of them are all red. Ah, look at her go! Yeah.
The thing about that car was, I mean, it was so basic. It only had 4 gears, forward gears. It, I mean, it almost had like a lawnmower engine, and it was so basic.
Yeah.
But I mean, you could have like a foot of snow on the bonnet when you got up in the morning, and it started every single time. Every time. German cars, reliable as hell.
They really
are. It was
a
ridiculous car. I loved it. I absolutely loved that car. I can still remember the registration plate.
Look at those rims. It's true. They're like kind of slotted. Very, very interesting.
Mine were not like that. The thing is, they're not rims. They're just plastic hubcap covers. back in those days, you didn't have like, proper wheels. They're just basic wheels with a plastic cover on them.
Right.
It was so good though. Such a good car.
I went to France, the south of France, like Marseille, and I rented a car, right, to get around. And it was a Mercedes B-Class. Has anyone seen the B-Class? I swear it's like a little motorcycle engine in there. It was like the south of France is a little bit hilly. I'm trying to get around in the hills, and I swear I had the pedal to the metal, and this thing did not have the balls. I was worried it wasn't going to make some of the hills. I swear
it was manual. Was it a manual?
No,
gearbox?
I don't drive manual. It was automatic, so it was really the only option that they had to give me. I had to get that one because a lot like in Europe, it's a lot of manual. It's hard to find automatic, and for some reason, at the rental depot, I think that was the only vehicle that they had available in automatic. But it was so crap. It was like I've never driven a vehicle before that it was like pedal to the metal, and it still was just like. I'm like, go! I had no confidence in this car whatsoever. I was like, driving up against a big truck or something? Oh, there's no way. So
I mean, in the UK, if you learn to drive, if you pass your test in an automatic, you're not allowed to drive manuals. You can only drive automatics.
Really?
Yeah.
But if you pass it in manual, you can drive both.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I mean, automatic doesn't take any skill, does
right?
It? But
right.
A manual is, especially if you're on the hills, like you were in your Mercedes B-Class.
Yeah.
You find yourself doing like 4 miles an hour up a really steep hill, and you're like, I've got to drop it down a couple of gears here to try and get up the hill. Stamp on the accelerator to try and get it up the hill. Automatics should do that for you, but I guess if it's a B-Class with a pathetic engine in it, they're expensive as well. Just looking at that.
And it's
$grand.
What's the engine in that little sucker? I tell you, it's like a motorcycle engine in there. Manuals sadly don't exist anymore. They're definitely being phased out. Saturn says, I miss driving manual, but not in heavy traffic. That's the thing. When you have to like gear down, gear up all the time, and like, and if it's stop and go, then you're constantly.
That's the exact reason I got an automatic. My latest car is an automatic because I was always in traffic jams, and my left leg, the clutch leg, would be go numb because I'm constantly like clutching and accelerating in traffic.
Right.
Automatics are a lot better than they used to be as well these days.
Mm-hmm.
They used to be terrible, but now you can't even feel them change gear. But that's a good car. That's a really good car. I mean, I do not condone this, but I once got 100 miles an hour out of that car in fourth gear, doing about 9,000 revs down the motorway.
Wow.
Slightly downhill, possibly with the wind behind me. But
other factors involved, absolutely. Simon, welcome in, Simon. Nice to see you. Gerald writes, I'm enjoying your stream. Gerald's new here, by the way. You're intelligent and nice to look at, too. If you could touch your elbows, I would be hooked. Wink, wink. Gotcha, Gerald. Gotcha. Maybe you would be a little more inclined to join my Patreon page, if that's what you're looking for. But yeah. Oh no, we're going here. What? Oh jeez. Can't please them all. Gerald just wrote me that lovely message about touching my elbows together, if I could do that. And then another chatter writes, this stream's content is enjoyable besides one problem. The cleavage. Please close up your top. No one wants to see that excess of skin. I tell you, you can't win them all. You can't. It's like, you know what this is like? It's like planning a wedding or a party, right? There's going to be some people that love it and then some people that hate it, you know, and some people love it and some people hate it. What are you going to do?
It's strange to get somebody who's the opposite side of the coin.
Right? And literally they came in at the messages came in at like less than a minute apart. Gerald says, block that guy. I love it either way. Thank you, Nibs. With or without Anne. Did that person take a poll first? Poll for what, Thor? But yeah. Anyway. Okay. What else? What else, Mr. Cairo? Cleavage poll.
You know, if I was driving down the street and I let go of the steering wheel, that car shot to the left. It had the worst like tracking known to man, even though it had been.
Maybe the alignment was off.
Oh yeah, it was. They couldn't fix it. I mean, when I got rid of it, there was like a deal at the Renault garage. This is where I got the Renault Megane, which I hated even more than that car. They were doing like a deal. You could trade in any car for like £2,000 off a Renault Megane. So I traded my 1 liter Volkswagen Polo in, and the tires, there was bits of wire sticking out the tires because they were all worn down on one side because the tracking was off so badly. The engine bay, all the metal was like, it was like crepe paper. I mean, I imagine if I drove that into a wall, it would have just disseminated.
Hold your thought. We have a raid coming in. Brumal! W Brumal, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders! Dirty dancing in the moonlight. Like I'm a domino. Brumal's my #1 raider. Brumal, how was your league game tonight? Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. If you're not already following Brumal, viewers, please go drop him a follow. It's free. It's free to follow, especially if you like to play League of Legends, if you like to beat yourself up. Okay? If you are an absolute masochist and like to beat yourself up and play League of Legends, then go drop Brumal a follow. He actually has a founder's badge here in the channel. He's been following me. He's one of the first 10 subscribers of me ever. So it's pretty amazing. So, or Raven's Watch or Battlefield. Oh, you're not a one-trick pony anymore, Brumal. You are branching yourself out there and playing a plethora of different games. Okay, or Battlefront. I am game. All right, there you go. So if you like to play Battlefield, how are you liking the new Battlefield, by the way? I don't even know what Raven's Watch is, but I know the new Battlefield 6 is out. The Bald Wonder spreads his wings. There you go. You gotta fly, little birdie. Gotta spread your wings and fly. Hi, first time chatter. Welcome in. Welcome, welcome. Loriander. Did you come in with the raid by any chance? Did you follow Brumal in here? Or did you just come in organically? So, are you a masochist? If not, what are you then? A sadist. That was the wrong... Hold on, a sadist! Who isn't a little masochist from time to time? Exactly. No, I was just surfing around in chat. Oh, awesome, Loriander. Welcome in. Welcome. We just got a raid, so that's why. I should never assume. Welcome in. Welcome to this little part of Twitch. It's Discord call-ins tonight. And the topic is, what was the make and the model of your first car? So if you're interested, if you've got some guts and a microphone, you can join the Discord, pop into the... what is it? The Twitch TV waiting room, to be exact. Okay. Mr. Cairo, I'm sorry to cut you off because we had that raid that came in.
No worries.
So you were, so can you back up by like 30 seconds and tell that story? You were talking about crepe paper on the floor and you were talking about the condition of your vehicle.
Hang on, let me backtrack. Okay. The car was, I mean, it's a basic car at very best. I mean, modern cars, like even cheap modern cars, are so much better than cars from like the 80s and 90s and stuff. But that car, if you lifted the bonnet up, the hood, as you guys would probably say, I mean, there was so much rust. It was like thick. It was like crepe paper. It was like crispy crepe paper. I mean, imagine if I hit a wall in it, it would have just disintegrated. But it just kept going. Like I say, I mean, simple cars, you know. I knew a guy he was an electrical engineer. He used to say, you know, all these new gadgets and gizmos, they're just something else to go wrong. That car had nothing to go wrong because it had nothing.
It was bare bones.
No gizmos, no nothing.
Right.
No power steering, no
power steering?
Anti-lock brakes.
No ABS.
No, this was way before ABS.
It
was a good car. I mean, I used to drive it when I first started driving. I used to just drive and drive and drive because, you know, you've just learned, you've got your first car. It's such a fun thing to do, to just go out and drive. And
freedom.
I'd come home.
Freedom. The road is your.
Like
it's
10 minutes after I go home, I'm like, I want to go driving again. I just jump in the car and go driving again. Go out
Very
and drive
liberating.
around the country and drive to North Wales or the mountains and stuff. It was fantastic. I loved it. Such a fun time.
Right. Yeah, very liberating when you first get your driver's license in your first car. You just drive around everywhere. You really don't even have places to go, but it's just great to go. Yeah. Now, though,
drive past.
Yeah.
So go on.
Now I kind of dread going out. Like, I make a big deal of it. But when I first got my driver's license and my first car, yeah, I was out every night. Like, every opportunity I was driving around. Not anymore, though. It's kind of lost its appeal.
I don't know what the gas prices are like where you are, but where I am, they're not cheap. So, you know, just driving 100 miles in a random direction and then turning around and coming back, it costs quite a lot of money these days.
That's true. That's absolutely true. Right. Yeah. Yeah.
Still love driving. I mean, I don't even drive that much anymore. I mean, I rent a car. Well, I lease a car now. And when I leased it, they said, you know, you've got to pick how many miles you do a year. And, you know, if you do more than that, you've got to sort of pay extra at the end of your lease. And I picked 14,000 miles a year, which was conservative. But I did about 12,000 miles just driving to work and back. But now I don't drive to work every day. I don't go into work every day. I barely go in like 2 or 3 times a month. I mean, I've had my car 4 years and it's still under 20,000 miles.
Wow.
Which is nuts. It's good for resale, I guess.
Yeah, absolutely. So, welcome in, Nick Yu. Hello. Okay. Anything else you would like to add, Mr. Cairo?
No, not really. There's a couple of people waiting in your waiting room, so I shall bow out and allow them to shine.
Fair enough. Very valiant of you. Appreciate you, Mr. Cairo. Thanks for calling in. We'll see you in chat.
Thanks for having me.
Of course. Anytime, Mr. Cairo. Goodbye. Goodbye, great caller. The real Mr. Cairo. So, a Volkswagen Polo, an MK2. So, love me some V-dubs. Made in Germany. German cars are pretty great. Very reliable. Very reliable indeed. Gas prices are horrible here, even though we have a genius saying, oh yeah, all-time low prices for everything. I feel like eventually people will catch on, Brumal. I feel like there's no way. There's no way. People have got to catch on eventually. But yeah. She has cancer, but we can handle it. NICU. Oh, your sister has cancer? I'm sorry to hear that. Where do you live? When you say you'll give all your money to your sister because she has cancer, do you have to pay for healthcare or something like that? Why do you have to give your... Or did she have to quit her job maybe? Is that what you mean? I forget where you are, NICU. Are you in Poland? Can't remember. You're somewhere. You're somewhere. That I know. A Crown Vic. Oh, a cop car. Painted black and white. So did you scare a bunch of people on the road, Brumal? When they saw you speeding down the road, they would slow down thinking that there's a cop. They don't want to get ticketed. To be honest, I think Porsche are overrated, but still a solid car. Oh, Loriander, you said you would like a Lexus. So Japanese. I love Japanese vehicles. And I got my lottery tickets. If I win, I'll get you a house. W Hawker. Would love one. I need one. Need one. That's a need. Not a want. You know what I mean? It is a need. So, sending good juju your way, Hawker. Good vibes. Okay, hope you win. Hope you win the... How many billion is it? In the States? It's like 1.7 billion or something. Something crazy. We'll manage with my sister. Yeah. I forget where you said you're from, though. But yeah. Good luck to you and your sister, NICU. Sending good vibes your way, too. All right. So we have a couple more callers waiting backstage. Cheers. Cheers. We have a cinnamon churro beer. And it's Friday, guys. It's my last stream of the week. I won't be doing my Saturday stream. So let's get it all out now, boys and girls. Because I won't be doing my Saturday stream. I am going to Toronto. I have to go to a birthday party this weekend. So I'll be there for the weekend, and I will be back on Tuesday for our regular free song request and paint night stream in the stream room here Tuesday night. Okay, so last stream, I'm gonna unfortunately have to skip tomorrow. So this is our last stream of the week. Sounds like a tasty drink. It's quite good. Quite good, Saturn, indeed. So, quite good indeed. Wow, even with 50% taxes, that's a metric ass load of cash. Yeah, something like 1.7 billion. I'll take it. Even if I have to pay 50% tax on it, Atomic, I'll still do it. So, I also feel like Porsche's for people with midlife crisis. I think it depends on the Porsche. Are we talking like a GT3? Are we talking like a Cayenne? Like there's different variation, like, you know, different models of Porsche. So, legit, no joke. It's called an orgasm shot? No trolling at all. And it's tasty? You like that orgasm in your mouth, Brumal? Is that what I'm taking from this? Cheers. But real talks, what's in an orgasm shot, out of curiosity? My first car was a 91 Dodge Destiny. It was your destiny, Chaz, to get that car. It was a large rectangle on wheels. A box. It was a box on wheels. A box on wheels. Thor liked it. At least someone's laughing. What's in an orgasm? What? Tell me. I'd like to know. I'd like to have one, really. I'd like to fucking... like to have one, you know? A Cybertruck. Yeah, that's a box on wheels, Atomic. Every time I see a Cybertruck, I'm like, asshole. Nobody, like, no offense. Anyone drive a Cybertruck here? How do you guys feel when you see a Cybertruck on the road? Come on. Come on. Like, it's like, what the fuck? Is it just me? Am I the asshole? Is it me? No. I throw my trash at Cybertrucks. Oh my god. I want a Porsche Macan. Oh, that's like the smaller Cayenne, right? It's a nice SUV. It has trunk space. Ooh, 0 to 60 in 3.4. 4-wheel drive. Perfect for the snow in New England. Absolutely. 4-wheel drive is great. Excuse me. Oh, in Florida. Nib, you're in Florida. Cybertrucks are everywhere here. Do you need a Cybertruck driving in Florida, though, Nibs? Is that a need or is that a want? Cybertrucks are illegal in the UK. Possibly in the EU. What? Is that a new thing? Is that a new thing? Or have they always been illegal, Mr. Cairo? Or, like, is that recent within the last 6 months, let's say? So, or is it because of the structure of the Cybertruck, how it's like, what is it, bulletproof or whatever the hell it is? Is that why? I saw one painted orange like the General Lee from Dukes of Hazzard. Oh. Oh, they're plummeting in value. They are, yeah. They are. Will Mr. Musk come back from this? Will he? Will he? I haven't bought it yet for that reason. It's always been illegal. And why, Mr. Cairo, then? Why is it illegal? It's not bulletproof. What is it? Because who wrote this? Daniel Wong? Someone did. Oh, poo. All I remember, guys, when was this? There was a terrible suicide bombing situation in Vegas. Was it Vegas? When did this happen? New Year's? Was it New Year's? There was a guy, he drove from one state to Vegas outside of a hotel. It was a Cybertruck. He drove from Boston to Vegas, maybe? It was Vegas, yeah. It was in Vegas. But he drove from, Colorado. He was from Colorado. He drove from Colorado to Vegas. He was outside of a hotel and he set off a bomb around New Year's, I believe it was. But because the Cybertruck is built like a tank, it kind of contained the blast. So it might not be bulletproof, but it's very protected. And unfortunately, that didn't work out probably in the bomber's favor because it sort of contained the blast. Foiled again! Exactly. So, I don't know. I still don't trust electric cars yet. Fair enough, Nibs. Maybe needs a little more. I don't trust the batteries. So recently here, EDM! Welcome in, EDM. We gotta get you up on the wall, EDM. Happy Friday. What are you drinking tonight? I know it's not vodka, but is it your regular schmegular? Are you drinking some tequila? I'm currently drinking a cinnamon churro blonde ale. You know why, EDM? Because blondes have more fun. Cheers! Cheers, EDM. Glad to have you here. Welcome in. I missed you. We missed you. Just some seltzers. For now, but it's Friday! Okay. Listen, EDM, that's fine. No peer pressure. Okay, I'm not pressuring you to drink. I will just have one for you. Done. Okay? Cheers, EDM. I'm drinking a Geronimo! Geronimo! And by the way, Bonnie and Grumpy Old Man, I have not forgotten about you. I will be getting to you momentarily. Okay? Promise. Ladies first, by the way. EDM. I'm gonna get some bamboo. Bamboo? What's bamboo? Okay, EDM. We're gonna get you up on the wall over here. So, thank you so much for the 5 gifted. Happy Friday, EDM. Glad to have you here. Let's see here. Let's see here. You can fly, you can fly, you can fly. I can fly. I feel like I need to put a big nut for EDM. A big nut. Okay? That's what I'm foreseeing in EDM's future here. A big nut. It's Friday. You know? Everyone deserves a big nut on Friday on the weekend. You know what I mean, Jelly Bean? So, welcome in, Spezzle? Welcome in, first time chatter. Where are you from? Are you German? Amen. Amen to that. I know, EDM. Are you German? Or is it just some weird spelling? Because you couldn't get the username you wanted. Could be that too. Excuse me. Okay, EDM, I have 4 nuts here. Yeah, I know. It's a marathon, not a sprint. 4 nuts to choose from. EDM, would you like red top acorn? Would you like yellow top acorn? From Modor! Welcome in. Welcome in. So that's red top acorn, yellow top acorn. We have different nuts as well. I don't even know what we would call this. Do you want red top? We'll just call it a walnut. Or yellow top walnut. The weight of the world lifted with them trapezes. Yes, indeedies. With those trapezes. Oh, Niku, you're Ukrainian? You're Ukrainsky? I didn't know that, Nick. Red top. I like red bottoms. I prefer red bottoms. Actually, I like red tops too. Who am I bullshitting here? I like red tops as well. I'm wearing one right now. But red bottoms are great. They're elite. Okay. For anyone who doesn't know, if I'm not speaking your language, red bottoms are Christian Louboutin shoes. Very nice, beautiful, sexy shoes. Expensive shoes. How about Red Robin? That's a restaurant, isn't it? That's a restaurant in the States, Red Robin. You know what we have in Canada, Saturn? Red Robbie. That's a screwdriver, a Red Robbie, a Robertson. So the Robertson screwdriver, we call it a Red Robbie. I digress. A Red Robbie, yeah, it's a Robertson screwdriver. Okay, we don't have Red Robin restaurants, by the way. Okay, so we gotta get EDM on here, though. Is Atomic really a pilot? Yes, he is, Pooh. Yes, he is. Atomic is very capable of a lot of things. But around these parts, we don't call him Captain Atomic. That just sounds so weird to call him Captain Atomic. We just call him Quokka. We call him Quokka. Morocco? Thanks for the follow. I keep looking over here. Morocco, thank you. If I do this, what happens? It goes away. That's why. Morocco, thanks for the follow. Okay. Armani died, you know? No, this is Louboutin. This is not Armani. Christian Louboutin. But yeah, I dropped my phone. Not sure why it added oolong. I missed it. What'd you say? Hello? Oh, you said hello oolong. Good tea. Have you been drinking some oolong tea, Wade? If not, you should. Sounds like a superhero. EDM, we don't even need... I know he's a demon already. He's a demon, but I just wanted the whole EDM part here. Wrinkly, welcome in! Happy Friday, Wrinkly. Hope you had a good day at work. Welcome, welcome. Happy to have you here. So, Wade, love you, Wade. Happy to have you here, Wade. I'm drinking a beer from Wade himself. From G2 himself. We love Wade around here that I actually made an emote for Wade and Gertie. And you can spam it here if you like. It's G2. Gertie squared. Gertie Girly and Gertie 7 squared. Thank you, Wade. Cheers. Happy Friday. Bam. Bam, 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 bam. All right. G2, WG2. W2 Wade and Gertie. Love you guys. Love you guys. So we're about to bring on our next caller who's been waiting in the wings patiently, I might add. So thank you so much, Bonnie. Also, my Spotify is so quiet, you probably don't hear a damn thing. I'll probably turn it up a schmidgen. Just to have a little background something. So it's not uber quiet around here. But yeah. Let's bring in our next caller. Excuse me, we have estrogen. Team estrogen. We have one of our newest VIPs around these parts, Bonnie, Caledonia. Welcome in. Hello, Bonnie. Thank you for calling in tonight. So everyone give a nice warm welcome to a girl, a real life girl in the chat. Ooh, my lip balm matches my shirt. I love that for us. And it's called French Kiss. Oh yeah. French Kiss. And it's almost perfect. The same color exactly to my shirt. And a ginger. I don't know if it's... I have to ask. Bonnie, welcome in, Bonnie.
Hello, Anne. Hello, everybody. How are you doing? How are you feeling today, Anne?
I am. Thank you for asking, Bonnie. I am almost right as rain. I had a bit of a coughing fit. Yes, I had a bit of a coughing fit this morning and a bit of a stuffy nose when I woke up. But... And I have that in my armpit. Oh, that's a... never mind. I thought it was crazy. But I'm about 90% better, which is good news, Bonnie. Great news, because I actually have to head to Toronto tomorrow to go away for the weekend. So, feels like I just got back from Toronto last week, and then I was sick for a week, and now I have to head back to Toronto again. So, it's been pretty busy around these parts. But how have you been, Bonnie?
Sometimes busy is good, though, Anne, as long as you're not running yourself into the ground. So you need to make sure that you look after you as well. I've been good, surviving. It's been a week. Lots of stuff going on in life, and sometimes adulting just sucks. So I'm happy that it's the weekend.
I agree. Cheers to the weekend. Let's keep this a nice this little part of the internet. Let's keep it a nice safe space where everyone can just vibe out and have a good time. You know what I mean? And leave the worries of the world behind. Cheers, everybody. So, for anyone who doesn't know, by the way, Sam, welcome in, Sam. Nice to see you. For anyone who doesn't know, Bonnie, a little bit of Bonnie's backstory. Bonnie, a nest of safety, a safety net. Yeah, Saturn. That's a great way of putting it. Bonnie originally is from Australia, from around the Sydney area, correct?
Yeah, I lived in Sydney for several years before I moved over here.
And then how many years ago was it that you moved to Scotland?
Coming up on 10 years now.
Oh, almost a decade in Scotland. Wow. And before I forget, Hawker says you're a ginger, and I also think you're a ginger. But are you naturally a ginger? That's what I want to know.
Yeah, I'm
That's your
naturally.
Holy smokes, Bonnie! You have very fiery red hair.
I dyed my hair for the first time when I was 16, and I dyed it black. And you look like Morticia. You can rock that look. I looked like death. It was horrible. And it probably took me, I'd say, a good 9 or so years to get back my natural color because it ruined my hair. So nowadays, occasionally I'll dye my hair, but for the most part, it's usually my natural ginger.
Wow. You have been blessed
And
with
the
some great and you have very pale skin as well to go with that. Alabaster skin.
Yeah, I wish I tanned, but if I get sunburnt, I just look like a tomato. I peel and I get more freckles. I don't tan, which is
Same.
really annoying.
Same. I wish I had that like ability, but I just freckle. And if I get enough freckles like over top of each other, it kind of looks like a tan from afar, but no, it's just freckles, guys. Just freckles. Atomic is a sucker for redheads. He is. He has been for a while. Actually, there's a lot of people. I didn't realize it until I started streaming on Twitch. How many people love redheads? I didn't know this. Especially natural reds, like you, Bonnie. It is a thing. It is definitely a thing.
It's just a hair color. I personally don't get it. But yeah.
What color are your eyes, Bonnie? Oh, they're not green or blue, are they?
No, they're hazel.
Hazel. I think red hair with blue eyes is very, very rare. Like, I think only 2% of the population have that. It's very rare. Hazelish. Oh, got you. So, me too. And Margaret is my crush. Oh, you mean Margot Robbie? Who the hell's Anne Margaret? I don't know who that is.
I think you mentioned that when Sub-A-Thon was on, didn't you? Hawker, I think she's in one of the movie choices that we had.
Oh, like an older actress.
Sure.
And Margaret. I should check this out. Hold on. And Margaret. Are all the colors British? No, Kubricks. The color is Australian. You are wrong. Thou shalt not pass. Thou shalt not pass. Australian. But she lives in Scotland. She does live in Scotland now for almost a decade. You're absolutely right. Okay, I digress. Now, Bonnie, I know we've been shooting this shit a little bit, so to speak, as I like to say here. I'm gonna Google this. But, so, Bonnie, let's get into it. So you lived in Sydney. What was the make and model of your first car?
Well, I was a late bloomer with getting my license. So I was around 19-ish and I was working for the police force at the time and doing a lot of the admin of issuing fines for speeding tickets and notices that police officers would give drivers for driving without a tail light working, etc. And one of my responsibilities was to analyse which car was going through the red light. But I didn't have my driver's license. So I got teased by a lot of my colleagues that I was giving out all of these fines on behalf of police officers across the state, but I didn't have my license. So yeah, I knew the road rules because I got taught them for my job, but I didn't know the road rules to drive. So I actually got gifted my first driving lesson for my 20th birthday from my colleagues, my job. And I think I was about 23 when I got my full license. I was dating somebody who lived in a different state at the time, and we would hire a car when they came down to visit me. So most of my learning to drive experience was in a hire car. Now, this is in Australia, and learning to drive in Australia, learning to drive in the UK is very, very different to what it is in the US. I don't know about Canada. In Australia, you have to drive a certain amount of hours depending on which state you're in. And I think at the time I had to show evidence that I'd driven like 70 hours during the day, during the night, in order to sit my test. So it's very, very different. But as the real Mr. Cairo said, here in the UK, if you sit your test in an automatic or a manual, you can only drive whichever. So if you sit it in an automatic, you can only drive automatics. If you sit it in a manual, you can drive both.
Right.
In Australia, that is not the law, but it was not when I got my license. So I learnt how to drive in an automatic. I sat my test in an automatic. However, when I moved over here, I switched my license to a British driver's license. I have a full license because it was not the law in Australia. So I can legally drive a manual, but I just can't. I can't wrap my head around it. It's just never going to happen. So my first car was an automatic. However, because I was a late bloomer getting my license, and then once I did get my license, I then moved to Sydney. I didn't need a car in Sydney. I had excellent public transport to and from work. My partner at the time drove. I personally didn't need a car. My first ever car was when I moved here to Scotland.
Oh, no way!
So,
Wow.
yeah,
That is
so
late. That is late to get a car.
It very, very late.
Mhm.
Some of you who chat to me often will probably know my rough age. I'm not going to tell you what age I was when I got my first car because it will dox my age a little bit. But shortly after moving to Scotland, I realised it's near on impossible to get around Scotland easily on public transport. It takes you a good few hours from where I live to get to the main emergency hospital via public transport. Driving, 25 minutes. So Scottish roads are very different to English roads, very different to the rest of the UK, especially in the Highlands. And it's near on impossible to survive without a car. So the first car I got
I'm ready for this.
was a crap box. It was absolutely crap.
Okay.
I didn't want to swear, but yes, a shit box. It was a 2001 Skoda Fabia.
Skoda?
So when I got it...
Wait. How do we spell that? Skoda. A Skoda.
K-O-K. Skoda.
A Skoda and
Fabia.
Fabia. Where's the Skoda made?
F-A-B.
Yeah, it's Sweden. Is it Sweden?
I want to say it's a European car, but since 2007-ish, I'm just going to preface the rest of this conversation with I am not a car person.
What color?
4 wheels that sit on the ground. I do not do cars. It was I would class it as red. I think it was registered as orange, but it was reddish. When I got the car, it was £600. I don't know what that is in US or Canadian dollars. It was nothing. It was a petrol car, and it was supposed to just get from A to B. And it was only going to last a year and a half, 2 years at the most.
This bastard didn't die. Didn't die, did it?
7 years it lasted. It was insane. It just kept going and going and going and going. And by the time I ended up having to get rid of it, I think we were spending so much money on it each year for the check to make sure it was roadworthy, etc., that it was just not worth it anymore. But that was my first ever car, and that was within the last 10 years.
Wow.
And I'm not a spring chicken anymore. So I don't have the stories of, when I was 16, 17, I used to go around in a XYZ. Don't have those stories because late bloomer driving. And most of my driving experience has been since I've moved here in Scotland because I didn't really drive much in Australia once I got my license.
I have to say, though, By the way, Skoda, it's a Czech car. So Czech Republic. So close to Germany. It's kind of like it's actually the bridge between Eastern Europe and Western Europe. That's the Czech Republic. I have to say though that I am very impressed that you got your license and you actually bought a car, because most people, I would say after the age of 30, not doxing your age or anything like that. So I don't know, you could be in your 20s. I don't actually know your age.
I'm older.
I don't actually know your age.
I'm
But what
older than 30, I'll say.
Okay. So usually people who are 30, if they haven't got their driver's license in a vehicle at that age, most likely they probably won't ever do it. So I have to give you kudos, Bonnie, because you were definitely a late bloomer with that, but you did it, so that's fine. You did it at your own pace.
Let's extend those kudos to Mr. Bonnie. So I will dox Mr. Bonnie's age. He's in his 50s. For his 50th birthday, he got his license. Yeah.
And he was living in Scotland. It's like they don't have a lot of good public transit there. How did he get around?
Family. And then me being the chauffeur for nearly 10 odd years or so.
Is he scared to drive though? Like, is he super confident?
Not now. He's been driving for a little bit now. Our insurance has gone through the roof for the car. So we moved on to a different Skoda Fabia. So we now have a second car. It's a newer Skoda Fabia. So still in that same range, but a newer model. But we kind of were talking that he should have gotten his license when we had the old car, just because he was so anxious to start off. And then if you ding the old car and have an accident, it's not much of a problem. Whereas now we've got a shiny, brand spanking new car. He was really anxious at first. And then if we drive in areas like motorways and so forth, that he's not really confident in going like 70 miles an hour down the motorway, we will usually stick to the left-hand lane and drive a little bit slower if he's the one driving. And then I'm not allowed to talk if he's driving because that upsets him. So he's
focused. Yeah, he's got to focus. Yeah. There's a lot of multitasking with driving. Yeah.
There is. But I absolutely loved that first Skoda Fabia we had. I named her Scarlett. She had a name. And I talked to myself a lot. And so I would be in the car driving wherever and just having this full-on conversation with myself. And then I realized I was having it with the car. Now I sound like a lunatic. And so I was actually really sad when we had to get rid of her. And it was worth nothing. So she actually got scrapped and sent to the metal yard. And I think we ended up getting paid £100 for the scrap metal for her. But very, very good, reliable car. I want to say probably around 2007-ish or so, the engines in Skodas started to be made by Volkswagen. And I don't know if you're familiar with that brand in the US and Canada. Apparently it's quite a good, safe brand.
Yeah.
Real Pyro might be able to inject here. I'm not a car person, but I think they're good engines as well. And prior to the 2007-ish, Skoda's had a really bad reputation as being a bit of crap. So.
Got you. Okay, so Skoda kind of had a little rebrand there with a V-dub engine. And yeah, Volkswagen is great. Excuse me.
I think there's a lot of newer cars being seen out on the roads around Scotland these days. I'm guessing it's probably the same in England. I don't know. But we have 4 areas in Scotland. So Edinburgh, Glasgow, Dundee and Aberdeen. They are cities or towns, areas within Scotland that you can't drive in unless you have a newer vehicle. And it has to be, I want to say, built after 2014 or 2015, and it's for gas emissions. And so the emissions need to be lower in order for you to enter those zones. So obviously with the original 2001 Skoda Fabia, I wouldn't have been able to drive through the centre of Edinburgh or Glasgow or wherever. I think it's a £200 fine if you do with an older vehicle.
Oh, wow.
And so where we're based and how we live life, how I live life with work and going out to the farm and all of that, it would have cost £200 a day in order for me to get there, or an extra hour on the road. And I already drive over an hour a day. So it just made sense to get a newer vehicle for those purposes. I don't know if that's a thing across the UK or even in the US or Canada, but they introduced that, I want to say, about 1.5 years, 2 years ago here in Scotland.
I haven't heard about like paying a fine daily or every time you're driving it. We have emissions testing here, and there's certain vehicles that if they are emitting a lot of noxic emissions, they just can't be certified and won't be street legal. So we have emissions testing, but nothing like that where you have to pay a fine, but you can still drive it if the emissions are a little bit high. So nothing like that.
Okay.
I don't know what it's like in the States, though. The States must have emissions testing, right? You guys must have it. Taff, welcome in. You wear jeans? No, I'm wearing a skirt. It's not jeans, it's a plaid skirt. Today is what I'm driving. Michigan, there's no emissions testing? Oh, it's state by state. Oh, that makes sense. Okay. But in Chicago, in Illinois, you have emissions testing. Minnesota does not have emissions testing. Ah, I see. So it's left state to state. Minnesota. So, wow, the Skoda. Yeah, I think you're right, Bochi, that Skoda got bought out by Volkswagen. That's a whole, I forget what that group is called. It's an umbrella of Audi, Volkswagen, even Lamborghini's in there. Skoda. And there's another one in there too. It's called the Volkswagen Group. Yeah. The Volkswagen Group. So that's Skoda is a great vehicle, I have to say. I'm glad that you had a good experience, Bonnie, with the Skoda. Porsche, that's it.
We were talking when I first moved here, because I'd never heard of Skodas. They're a very European thing. They don't really exist in Australia. And if they do, they usually are imported. And so we were talking about vehicles that I'm familiar with when I moved here, and when we realized we needed the car. And Mr. Bonnie was saying, oh, Ford is a really good, reliable car. And I'm like, no, I'm an Australian. No, Ford.
Their transmissions, no. Garbo.
Well, no. He didn't know what I meant by me saying I'm an Australian. And I think Fresh Muffin left. I don't know if there's any other Aussies in chat tonight, but in Australia, Holden, which I think is General Motors, and Ford, I think dating back to like the 1930s or like early 1900s, have a rivalry in Australia. I don't think it is much these days, because I think Holden has stopped producing in Australia. But you were either a Holden person or you're a Ford person. And this is like this whole big thing. You can Google it. Is like a massive rivalry between the two car manufacturers. So I think in South Australia, there was a Holden factory. We manufactured them locally. So whilst they were owned by General Motors and had linkage to the USA, they were manufactured in Australia. They were Australian-owned cars. Ford were always imported from the US, I believe. Not entirely sure about that, but I think so. And so that's kind of where the rivalry started from is, hey, back locally produced, hey, imported is all funky and you get an imported car. But I was brought up in a family where we support Holden. Over here, Holden vehicles, I think they're Chevrolets over here. I don't know what they're referred to over here. Apparently over here they're a piece of crap, and Ford is more superior. And so I found it interesting that there's not that rivalry between car manufacturers over here with the normal general public as there is in Australia. And it's a very big thing in Australia. Kind of like footy teams, like you support this football team or you support that football team and there's a friendly rivalry. It was the
Right.
same with car manufacturing in Australia.
Someone mentioned it earlier. I think it was Atomic. Big Red Knob. Thank you for the follow, Big Red. Someone mentioned it earlier though, and they're like, I think, isn't it like the same like 5 massive companies now? They kind of own everything. Sort of true. I don't know who it was. Where's that comment? But Atomic, yeah. Aren't there like 5 or 6 companies that own all of the brands now? I think so, yeah. So, by the way, welcome in Chi-Town. LG, well, greetings, LG, welcome in. Okay, so I don't know what's better, guys, Ford or GMC. I'm not really okay, like full disclosure, I'm not really an American car person myself. I like European cars and I like Japanese or like Asian cars. I don't drive. I've actually never owned an American car in my life. Full disclosure. Always had either European vehicles or Japanese vehicles. So.
You know what I would love? I'd love to get my motorbike license.
Oh, really?
Yeah, just changing the topic completely from cars. I have no idea about motorbikes whatsoever. Like, my knowledge about cars is very limited, but I've been on the back of a motorbike a number of times, and just that feeling of just pure freedom and the air on your skin, I think I would love that. Not entirely sure anybody in my life would support me hopping on such a death trap, in their opinion, most likely. And that could be probably my midlife crisis purchase. That's an idea. But I think that would be quite fun, getting my motorbike license.
Yeah, it could definitely be fun, but man, the problem is you could be an amazing driver. And it could be just the weather conditions or the other vehicles out on the road. And unfortunately, it's a death trap. But I have been on the back of, my dad owned a motorcycle like the whole time when I was a kid growing up. And he would take me for car rides or bike rides all the time. And it was great. Don't get me wrong. It's fun. And one of my ex-boyfriends had a Gixxer 1000cc. He was a big guy, and he loved it, and we went on the track and everything, and man, we were like turning, like my knee was almost grazing the pavement. That's how like much we were turning. It was scary, actually. That's how fast we were going on the track in this Gixxer, in this GSXR 1000cc. It was insane. That was almost too much for me. That was too much bike for me, you know what I mean? And I was just on the back. But it is fun. I understand what you're saying, Bonnie. It's very freeing and liberating, but also really scary too. Definitely very scary. Yeah.
I think a lot of my let's be spontaneous and just do this random thing, my days of those are behind me, as other people would probably say.
Yeah.
I was talking about I've got a significant birthday at some point coming up, and I was talking about going bungee jumping because I've always wanted to do that. And Mr. Bonnie said, "You've got 2 fur babies that you need to come home to. Don't be silly." So that would probably be his response if I said, "Yeah, I'm going to go sit my motorbike test tomorrow." But you know what? You never know. We all do crazy things when we hit middle age.
Mm-hmm. I agree. I absolutely agree.
Forever 21 Atomic.
You know
anyway,
it.
Anne, I think you
Yeah.
have another caller in the room.
I do. Bonnie, thank you so much for calling in. Much appreciated. W caller, and we'll see you in chat.
Have a wonderful night. Bye, everyone.
You too. Bye bye. W's in the chat. W's in the chat. Welcome in, Ash Ketchum. Welcome in. Okay, let me bring in. I see everybody in there. Hi, Skiz. Welcome in, Skiz. But I have to go order of operations here. This is like bed mass. We got to do brackets first, then exponents. So, Grumpy Old Man, greetings. And welcome in, Grumpy Old Man. It is your time to shine. It's your 15 minutes of fame. Welcome in, Sog69. Long time no see. I hope you've been well, Sog. I also have to pee at some point. Fuck, I should probably go now. All right, BRB, guys. Let's coax Grumpy Old Man. He might be AFK right now. Hi, welcome back, Jacob. Let's coax him and just, like, when he comes back, be like, hey, you're live. BRB, I just have to pee real quick.
No, I was muted.
All right, guys, we are back. We are back like Art Attack. So just love the setup. It looks so warm and cozy. Ah, thick ankles. W thick ankles. Thank you for that. Thank you. Much appreciated, thick ankles. You know, you know what I like? I like your input, chat. Like, if there's something that you want me to do, something that you like, that you want to see, a sound effect that I can use to kind of help with the streams, like I have a stream deck or like a song that you would like to hear or an alert or something you'd like, a video you'd like me to make or something like that. You let me know, all right? I appreciate your input, everybody. Otherwise, I kind of run out of things to do. So, are we? Yes, Bonnie, we are planning an after party because at midnight, well, technically at 1 a.m. Eastern, because Saturn is in Central Time. But at 1 p.m. Eastern, 1 a.m. Eastern, it's Saturn Tour's birthday and Panda Pancakes for that matter. So we're going to end stream at midnight and then hop into Discord for an after party. We have 2 birthdays to celebrate tonight, boys and girls. So yes, we are planning an after party. But Bonnie, you might want to get a couple hours of sleep if you want to do that, because it's going to be a very late night for you, Bonnie, if that's what you're going to do. By the way, I got a strawberry Fruity beer. Oh my God, these are so good. It's a Belgian white. It's so delish, since I'm on like the dessert beers right now. Okay, I'm back. I'm better than ever. I have a drink. I made my pee-pee. I powdered my nose. Grumpy old man, aka Sog69. Welcome in. Long time no see.
I am here. I was just muted.
Yeah, that's okay. Good. I'm glad you're here. You're not AFK, Sog. Thank you so much for waiting. Thanks for your patience tonight. And
No problem.
tell us, what was your first car, Sog69?
Well, I have to ask, is it the first car that I drove or the first car that I bought myself?
Whatever you like. Up to you.
Okay, well, the first car I bought myself was a 1968 Corvette convertible.
That you
that I
bought yourself. Okay.
Yeah, I purchased it when I came home right after boot camp from the little old lady down the street from me whose lawn I mowed all summer long. And she had bought that car originally for herself in 1968.
What color? Red or blue or
Silver.
what?
It was silver.
Silver, like a bullet.
Yeah, it had a red leather interior too. It was nice.
Whoa, it looks like a bullet. That's crazy. Okay. Look at that, guys. Okay. Looks nice. That's wow.
Oh yeah,
That was a
that's
nice first
exactly
car.
What it looked like right there. Well,
That's a nice
this was
first
in
car.
1993, so it wasn't quite nice, but
Oh, okay. It was a
needed little bit of
68
work.
though in 93. So
Yeah.
it was a what do you call those cars? Like classic car. Yeah. So you paid classic insurance too, right?
No, I had just regular car insurance on it.
Okay.
But I mean, the paint was kind of faded. The leather had a couple rips in it. But mechanically it was sound. And through the years, I just made it look nicer and fixed everything. The only mechanical problem I had was one single bolt in the clutch linkage broke one time. So I went to push the clutch pedal in and the clutch pedal didn't come back. So I had to push it off the street, get it towed to a transmission shop. They actually put it on a flatbed, brought it to transmission shop. The shop called me the next day and said, "Hey, we got your car done. We found the problem." I said, "What was it?" They said, "It's just one bolt. We've charged you $30 for a half-hour labor and $1.95 for the bolt. And you can come get it whenever you want." So not only that, but I found the most honest transmission shop on the planet.
Yeah, that's true. They could have said you need a new tranny.
Yeah, they
or
could
something.
They could have done
Not
a lot of things.
$1.95 for the bolt. Half an
I
hour
know,
of
they
labor.
were so nice. They were almost laughing at how easy and simple it was to fix. So, yeah, that was a fun car. It was a fun car to have as an 18-year-old. It had a 4-speed manual transmission, had a 327 with 350 horsepower. I think it was the first year they offered that engine, or maybe the last year. I don't know. But it was fun. It wasn't the biggest and most powerful engine they offered, but it was a rever. It really liked to rev. And along the way, military bases had, well, the Navy and Marine Corps called it MWR, which was Morale, Welfare, and Rec. And they had these auto shops on base that had almost every tool imaginable and lifts. And so, short of doing the machine work, which I don't know how to do, so I sent that out to do to a machine shop, I rebuilt the engine on that thing myself. and it was fun. It was a super fun car. That car is nothing but stories. It had no power steering. The leather interior was one option. I think in 1968 there were only 4 options. One of them was power steering, which the lady who bought it brand new in 1968 chose not to get. One was the leather seats. It had air conditioning. That was one of the options. And I'm trying to remember what the last option was, but it had 3 of the 4. And it was a super fun car.
Mm-hmm. Nice.
as
Wow.
one
How long
young
did you
lady
have?
called-
How long did you have
Oh,
that car?
I had that through my entire first 4 years in the Marine Corps, and then all through college. So that was another 4 years. And then I was literally filling up with gas at a gas station outside of Camp Lejeune, and someone came up to me and offered me 18 grand for it, and I only paid 5.
And you drove it
So-
for years too.
I did. I drove it for years. I fixed it up. They offered me 18 grand,
Take
on
it
the
and
spot.
run, buddy.
and I did. I was dumb. I kind of wish I still had it, actually.
Why? Okay.
just-
What is it worth now? Is it worth more than 18K?
Probably. I have absolutely no idea. I just know that it was super fun to drive. It was super fun to just cruise around in with the top down.
Brew Crew, welcome in, Brew. Thank you so much for the 5. I'm just laughing at Mr. Cairo's comment there. The only problem with you is that you're literally drowning in pussy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Brew, welcome in, Brew.
The Cairo, that's funny.
Thank you for the 5. I'm gonna get
There
you up on the
was-
wall. Yeah.
There was one particular young lass who said the car looked like pure sex. I don't know if I could say that on
Yeah,
Twitch,
you
but
can.
It's too
Yeah.
late now.
Too late now. Yep. Pure sex. Did you
That was a
christen the
fun car.
car? Like, we need to know. Was it a chick
Gently,
magnet?
because it has a fiberglass body, so they didn't want to crack it.
Fiberglass body. Ooh. Very lightweight, though, I guess, if it's fiberglass.
I don't know if it was light. It was just a really fun car to have. You know?
Brew. I'm just going to write Brew because there's only one Brew around these parts. Brew. Mr. Brew Crew. Thank you so much for the
No,
5
Cairo,
gifted.
not a lot of backseat space at all. But if you're adventurous, you don't need it.
That's true. What up, Brew? Thank you so much for the 5. We're going to get you up on the wall. I have your name written. We only have one Brew around these parts. Okay? Around these parts. So I have you on a red Canadian flag. I know you're from Texas, but this one's near and dear to my heart.
Ooh,
'Cause
put
it's
the
like-
Texan on a maple leaf.
But it's near and dear to my heart because
Doesn't Texas have a hockey team that won the Stanley Cup over a Canadian team like a year ago?
the Dallas
The Oilers?
Stars?
Wasn't it the Oilers who beat? No, the
No,
Oilers
you're thinking
lost
Florida. You're thinking Florida
to
won.
Florida. Yeah, that's
Florida.
Good. It was Florida. You're right.
Yeah, but you're right. Texas does have the Dallas Stars, and they
Texas
made it to the
has the
playoffs this
Stars.
year. They did make it to the playoffs last season. They did not make it to the finals, though. It was actually 2 years in a row. It was the Edmonton Oilers and the Florida Panthers back to back, 2 years in a row, and the Panthers won 2 years in a row, which is very rare to see.
Like, what do Texas and Florida know about hockey anyway, right?
Well, there's good players everywhere, though, right?
But
They're
they
good
wouldn't be there if the team wasn't there because they don't want to get winter.
Well, yes, that's true. That's true. But now you see there's a cap. Like, we're totally getting away from cars, but we're getting onto sports now. But you see there's a cap for the NHL. So even if you have a lot of money to spend, unfortunately, you can only spend X amount of dollars on a team. So it's pretty evenly split across the board because there's a salary cap. So it makes
Okay.
it very fair. But now you're seeing teams like that might not necessarily know anything about hockey, like you mentioned, and they're able to play like in the desert, let's say, or in Florida, but because it's an evenly split salary cap, everyone has an opportunity now. So yeah.
That's good. They probably have to pay a lot of AC bills down in Texas to have a hockey rink.
Yeah, W for sure. Brew, thank you so much for the 5. I'm going to get you up on the wall right now. Love you, Brew. Thank you so much. All right. So, Sog, any other stories that you would like to say about
that car is nothing but stories. I got the greatest speeding ticket ever in that car. I was actually driving it to the long-term storage lot because I was deploying in a few days, and I got a ticket outside of the Norfolk Naval Base for going 26 in a 25-mile-an-hour zone.
What the fuck? I feel like maybe that cop was just jealous.
I don't know. I think he was having a bad day.
He gave you a ticket for 1 mile over?
Yeah, and the funny thing is, like, I was literally out of the country, and I never paid it, so my driving privileges are likely revoked in the state of Virginia right now. God, let's see what else happened. I have a friend who will never get in a car with me ever again. Good thing it's state to state.
Imagine, like here, if you renew your license and you have outstanding fines, like you can't renew your license. That's weird.
A lot of states here do report to each other, but Virginia thinks they're special. They think they're just a commonwealth, and so they don't report to anybody.
I got you. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Some of these states think they're special. I really should take care of that because I would really like to go to a track day sometime at VIR, which is in Virginia, without the potential of spending time in jail.
Fair enough.
Let's see what else happened in that car. Oh God, so many stories that are not Twitch friendly.
Fair enough.
Yeah, sitting along there. I don't know if it's still there because I haven't been there in years, but there used to be a Dairy Queen right in the middle of Atlantic Avenue in Virginia Beach, right on the ocean, that we used to just go get ice cream and sit and park and watch all the people creep by at like 2 miles an hour. That was always led to good stories. But one time I was sitting there with my friend, this Dairy Queen, and we were eating our ice cream, and this girl came up, and in the course of the conversation, she mentioned that she thinks she's a vampire, and that's why she only came out at night. That was fun. Let's see, I'm trying to remember what. Oh, I got stuck in Durban, West Virginia, which is, imagine a town the size of a small valley. You come down the hill, while you're crossing the valley, you're in a town, and then you go up the other side of the valley. So as I was driving home, I was driving back to Camp Lejeune in North Carolina? Yeah, South Carolina. One of the two. I don't know. I always get them. Is it in North Carolina? Yes, it is in North Carolina. Anyway, so I was driving from home to there, and I decided to go through West Virginia and just, take the mountain roads and see the scenery and have a little bit of fun. Well, going up and down the mountains wore my 2 front brakes down to the caliper. So I had to call my command and tell them that I was going to be late because my car currently had no front brakes, and I was stuck in Durban, West Virginia, waiting for FedEx to bring 4 new discs, 4 new calipers, 4 new pads, or 4 tires worth of new pads to the middle of literal nowhere in West Virginia so that I could continue driving it through the hills. So, but the people in Durban, West Virginia were really nice. I got a Durban, West Virginia pen from them that I still have. And that car is nothing but stories. Like from the little old lady who sold it to me, who lived down the street from me. I mowed her lawn like for a decade, probably. It was just a great car. It wasn't really all that fast. and it sucked gas like crazy, but it was tons of fun.
Sounds like a great joyride, to be honest.
It was. I really like having the top down and the wind in your hair and scaring the shit out of my friends. And there's a friend to this day will not get in that car or any car with me ever again. But it was worth it.
W, thank you so much for calling in and telling us some great stories about your 68 Chevy Corvette that you rode around in the 90s.
Yep, I drove it I drove to a town called Liberal, Kansas with a good buddy of mine from the Marine Corps. Drove the most boring drive on the planet is to the middle of nowhere, Kansas. But it was fun just because we had the top down. I even took it skiing one time. I just put the top down, rolled the windows up, turned the heat up all the way, had the skis sticking out the back. Just, like on the passenger seat, they were sticking up in the air. And drove it skiing one time and ended up winning first place in a Navy Marine Corps ski race.
Oh, nice.
Oh, it's just so many memories in that car.
You
don't often see a 1968 Corvette convertible with the top down driving up a ski hill. That was just too fun.
That's very true. You took that thing everywhere. Yep.
Completely reliable except for that one bolt.
Yes. That one $90.95 bolt.
$1.95.
Yep. Absolutely. SOG69, thanks for calling in. I have to get to the other callers that are waiting in chat, but
Sure,
much appreciated. Thanks for calling in, and we'll see you in chat.
Yep.
Take care.
Yep. Bye.
Bye now. All right, guys, that was SOG69 talking about his 1968 silver with red leather interior Chevy convertible Roadster that he drove around in the 90s. So it was a classic car back then. All right, let's get to our other callers, shall we? Let's bring in, I'm not sure who was here first. I think Atomic and then Houdini. Excuse me, and then Brew. So let's bring in Atomic first. Greetings and welcome, Atomic. Hello, hello. Atomic, are you there? I'm not sure Houdini who was here first. Whether I know Brew Crew was the last to get there. That I do know. I know Brew was the last, but I wasn't sure if it was you, Houdini. I see you just joined the Discord at 9:50. So you only joined the Discord half an hour ago, Houdini. So you're fairly new, but I don't know if Atomic joined the chat before you or after you. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm here, and I was in the middle of typing. Take me last.
Oh, take you last.
Yeah, I mean, I'm always here, so let's.
Okay, fair enough, Atomic. I just wanted to make sure. Okay, that's very, very gentlemanlike of you, Atomic. I will get back to you. Enjoy the show, okay? I promise I will get to you before we end stream, okay? That I promise.
No worries. I'm not worried about it.
Okay, thank you, Atomic. All right, that was Atomic, a wonderful VIP who loves clam chowder. He loves digging for clams. He likes seafood soup. He's a wonderful person. W Atomic, thank you. Very, very kind of you. Houdini. I summon you, horror. Houdini, you are up next. Is that a euphemism? I wish it was, Mr. Cairo. I just think he's a true he's a true seafood lover of all sorts, Mr. Cairo. Of all sorts, shall we say. And he likes greasy spoon diners. He loves the coffee. That I know as well. All right. I do too. Love me some New England clam chowder. All right. Horror, Houdini, welcome in. Welcome, welcome. Thanks for joining. It's all I can all that I'm thinking of, Mr. Cairo, is that Simpsons episode of Mayor Quimby with that accent. Chowder. Oh. You gotta mute the stream.
Mute the stream. Gotham is a house divided unequally. The cops, the courts, the clink control us. By my orders, gut the pigs in the pigsty. Move us closer to our day of wrath, so that in 1 week's time, the shaky pillars of Gotham fall. And from the charred bones of brutish pigs and bloated cats, we build our kingdom.
And he's gone. I heard him say Gotham. He's gone now. That was someone who just joined the Discord half an hour ago. Horror Houdini. But I swear I heard Gotham in that. It's the Rat King from Arkham Shadow. Oh, is that what it is? That has nothing to do with the topic, Horror Houdini. I'm sorry, buddy. But, the topic tonight was, what was the make and the model of your first car? You could have said something like, the Batmobile. Like, that would have been really funny. But totally off topic, Horror Houdini. That was strange, Batman. Slightly off topic. I mean, it wasn't against TOS though. Could have been worse, chat. I'm an optimist through and through. Could have been worse. It can always be worse, in my opinion. The glass is always half full. So. Oh my god, he kept playing that over and over. Why didn't you tell me, Atomic? Why didn't you whisper me and tell me that? Or, I didn't know. I thought he literally had something to say about cars. He was. Brew, you should have messaged me about it too. He just kept saying that over and over again in the waiting room. Oh, God. Okay. Well, I left to pee. Okay, Brew, it's your time. Shall we? I just muted and forgot. Let me know next time there's a fucking weirdo in the waiting room, guys. Please let me know, and then maybe I won't bring them in. No offense, guys. Respectfully. Respectfully, if there's a weirdo, let me know, okay? It was a recording. Oh, it wasn't him. No, you're right, Thor. That was definitely a recording. And it had nothing to do with the topic. That was someone who just really likes Batman, the Rat King. And wanted their 15 seconds of fame. I'm a weirdo, and you said it was a pleasure. Well, Bonnie, it was a pleasure. You know, to each his own, right? To each his own. At least you stayed on topic. God. Respectfully, there's a weirdo in chat. Exactly. You Thor. I'm not trying to offend anyone. There's nothing wrong with liking Batman and being the Rat King and playing recordings for call-in shows that are completely off topic, has nothing to do, but it just didn't do it for me, guys. It just didn't do it for me. The 68 Chevy with the silver paint and the red leather interior, that got me in the feels. That gave me a little something. But this one didn't do anything for me. He had his moment in the spotlight, then he dipped out. Yeah, let's put a note on the account just real quick. Let me just put a note on the account just because, yeah, never bring on again. Okay, so that being said, I didn't watch it either, so I had no idea what that was until I heard Gotham, and then I was like, oh, Batman. I thought Anne had a bruise on her shoulder, but then I saw it's the Mike Shadow. Oh, really? No, I don't have a bruise on my shoulder. It's the Mike Shadow. Okay, let's bring in our next caller, though. We've got Brew Crew, a VIP in the streams. Honestly, Thor, I didn't know either what that was. Unless he subs tier 2 or 3. Well, that would change things then, Shy, wouldn't it? He'd be a supportive weirdo then. I'm all for the supportive weirdos. Yeah, that keeps the stream alive, that keeps the lights on, that keeps the electricity going, that keeps the beers in the fridge, you know what I mean, Jellybean? That keeps me doing what I do. Cheers. Keeps me doing what I do. Not the takers. I like the givers. There's a little give and a take. C'est la vie. Okay. I wish I could do the opposite of gifting that guy's. I don't think he has a sub. I'm pretty sure he doesn't have a sub. I saw. No, he doesn't even have a sub. You know what I should do? What if I do? No, this would be horrible, but maybe when I'm like really uber famous, like you have to be like a subscriber to come on the show. And then that way I can guarantee probably it's going to help filter out all the weirdos, right? If you're subscribing to the channel, you're probably going to be on your best behavior. It's probably a good idea, actually. He just followed like 30 minutes. Yeah, he just joined the Discord 30 minutes ago. So, but I like to give everyone a chance, guys. I do. You can be weird as long as you pay for being one. I agree. Seriously. Seriously, you can be a bit of an asshole too. I had this conversation with someone the other day. You can be a little bit of a prick. You know, there's leeway to that stuff because you're paying for it, you know? But anyways, I have seen other streamers who have mods vet the call. Used to do that, Thor. I used to do that, and it didn't really work out, to be honest. So I stopped doing that, but we tried that, Thor. You know, that's not a terrible idea. At least tier 1. Yeah, that way probably you have a little bit on the line and you wouldn't want to like be banned and lose your subscription. So maybe you should make it like, I don't know how we do that, but I'll be less inclined to bring you on if you're not subscribed, maybe. I don't know. I hate doing that. But then there's situations like this happen, right? Where you're like, fuck. Anyway, could have been worse. He could have like come on and said the N-word a million times. Oh my god, anonymous? Anon just gifted a sub to Horo Houdini. So someone wants to have him come. Shy, that was you, wasn't it? That was you, Shy-Town. That was you, Shy. There's a slight troll out here who wants to have Horo Houdini come on again. Now that he has a sub. Who was that? Shy, was that you? Speak now or forever hold your peace. All right, let's bring on our next caller, though. This guy, I know. He just gifted 5 subs in the channel. He's a VIP. He subs tier 3. Hi, Jiznos. Welcome in. Now he could be weird. Oh, really? It wasn't you? I thought it could have been you, Shy. That would have been something you would do. Who did that? Who frickin' did that? Brew? Don't tell me, Brew. Was it you? Let's get it from the No, wasn't you. That potato fella! Welcome in, Spud. Bud the Spud. Oh my god, do you guys know who Bud the Spud is? Bud the Spud, Stompin' Tom Connors, 1969. It's a song. It's a Canadian song. Anyway, welcome in, that potato fella. Happy Friday. Okay. I don't know who it was. It was anonymous, but thank you so much. And now I guess we're saying that Horror Houdini, you can come back again. Let's bring on Brew Crew Gaming. Greetings and welcome in, Brew. Thank you so much for calling in. Glad to have you here, Potato Fella. Ooh, the best sound ever.
Hello.
Hello. How are you, Brew?
Tired, to be honest.
Did you work a 12-hour today?
Half a day and I went to a burial.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. So it was...
Okay, well, it's off topic.
Yep, fair enough. Recool, welcome in, Recool. Hola, ¿cómo está? So...
Me llamo biblioteca.
That means library. My name is Library. Cheers.
Cheers.
Cheers, Brew. Glad to have you here. Thank you for the love tonight. And we finally have someone normal or semi-normal in chat who isn't going to be playing recordings of
everyone
playing recordings of Batman on loop.
Everyone's weird in their own way, but then there's other ones who take it too far.
I agree. Yeah. So, Brew, tell us, what was the first make and model of your first vehicle?
My first vehicle was a 2005 Chevy Silverado 1500 extended cab.
Uh, 2005 Chevy Silverado 2500.
1500.
Oh, 1500.
15
Extendo cab.
Got it used.
What color?
Sorry?
Which color?
Oh, it was a like a grayish, tannish kind of color. I do have a photo.
Maybe beige.
Part beige.
Like that. Like that.
Sorry. Yes, that's beige.
Okay. Yes, beige, yeah.
Champagne.
Champagne.
I had it lifted. Custom tail lights, headlights, wheels as well, tires and rims. Installed some subwoofers and everything like that. Had a system.
Oh, you had it done up to the tits.
Mm-hmm. No, that truck got me 2 places.
Got you to work and got you home.
Work. It got me to work, to school. I was doing college for 2 years out of town, and I'll use that truck to go back and forth every day. To go to school in the morning, about like two hours to get to school, and then another 2 hours to get back to work and do a closing shift, and then the same thing again, morning.
You know what though? I'm so glad that you like really did it up. Even for your first vehicle. Sometimes people don't do like they don't soup up their first ride. You know what I mean? Like it's pretty bare bones basic. That's the general consensus that I've been hearing tonight.
Technically, that was my second. The first one was given to me by my dad, so that I was thinking about that, but that doesn't count. To me.
How many years did you drive the first vehicle though?
The first vehicle was just about high school till a crash.
Oh, you crashed it.
No, I didn't. A cousin did.
Oh, damn.
Since it was my father's vehicle, I used it for transportation for high school.
Oh wow.
And that one was a 1996 Chevy Silverado as well. We're all Chevy guys.
Like a rock. Ooh, like a rock. That's Chevy, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So.
But yeah.
So champagne. So guys, that color, this like silvery beige, gray, tan color. Champagne. You're right. recool. That was the color of my first car.
That
My
was the
first
same
car.
vehicle I got arrested in and sent to jail.
Oh, so it has some good memories and some bad memories with it.
Oh yeah, it has a mixture.
Like a rock, you need some fiber in your diet. So, do you drive a truck now, Brew?
Yes, I do.
I find like truck fellows, they like, you're a truck fella through and through. You know what I mean? Like,
Yes, if you're a truck guy since the beginning, like that was one of your first vehicles that you drove in, I wouldn't doubt you're gonna be a truck guy growing up all the way.
right.
Like with me, that was one of the first vehicles I learned in driving when I was 11 in trucks. 10 or 11, I started learning how to drive in Mexico. Driving my dad to go get beer.
Typical.
And then, and then what's it called? I passed my driving test just like that, just with ease. And now I have a 2017 Chevy Silverado.
Oh, a Chevy Silverado. Thick ankles. Since entering construction, I've always been and stayed a truck guy. So thick ankles, are you like a Ford guy? Are you a GMC guy?
I'm Chevy. Chevy all the way.
Yeah, you're Chevy all the way.
GMC, basically.
Yeah. I wonder, thick ankles, are you like a Ford guy? Because thick ankles says, since entering construction, I've always been and stayed a truck guy. So I'm wondering, is he a Ford guy? Has he like, switched it up or anything like that? But it's
I
hard.
have never switched it up.
But it's harder to park. Do you find it's hard parking? Brew?
No, I don't think so. I drove trucks. I drove trailers. Hook up trailers to the truck, and I just back up easy.
Welcome in, Cut of Me Jib. Cut of Me Jib. Oh, Cut of Me Jib is in Canadian as well, actually. So Thick Ankles, Cut of Me Jib are all Canadian. Cheers, fellow construction guy, a concrete former. Oh, that's hard work, Cut of Me Jib. Cheers. I grew up on a Ford as a kid.
Yeah, that truck I got it for like $7,000. We put about like maybe 15 grand after that. My dad used it for work because I had got the other truck here. You can use this one for work, and since you need it, he blew up the transmission.
Ooh.
We fixed it.
How much did it cost to fix the tranny?
We knew people in Mexico. So,
okay. Oh, yeah, that's what I wanted to ask you.
Sorry?
So it's cheaper for labor in Mexico, right? So like you can get things done.
We have family.
Yeah.
So it's even cheaper.
Right,
Give me a 12-pack and you'll be good.
A 12-pack and you'll be good. Question for you though. Did you is it a graduated licensing system in Texas, or do you just go to the DMV and you write a test and you get your license right away? Like, how did you said you got your license really quickly. How quickly we talking here? Did you have to wait a matter of years or?
No. I mean, throughout high school, there's a driver's ed class course that you can take.
Yeah.
You can get your permit and all that. And then from there you can go to DMV and
it's just one test? It's a written test?
One test. A written test, and then the driving portion is usually the same day as well here in Texas.
A same day. And the driving is just one driving portion or two? One
and done.
Wow.
When I took the test, I took the written test, which is on a computer, multiple choice, and then after that you go and wait for your driver instructor, and you have to take your vehicle that you are taking. It has to be up to standards for it passes inspection. Everything, blinkers, everything like that. Just the typical thing when you get your sticker over here in Texas. And you use that for your driving course. It has to be registered too. It can't be stolen.
Right.
You're right, Bubba. I'm also streaming. Sorry, by the way.
Oh, nice.
No, but
Yeah.
but yeah, it was the same day. My truck was having trouble, so I had to use a Suburban, what was even bigger.
Oh, jeez.
So I passed either way. I'm used to driving bigger vehicles, but they were always telling me to take a vehicle, like a small vehicle, so you can do everything pretty quick, parallel park, whatever you need to do. But I'm so used to trucks. Driving in a car, I feel weird. I feel so small, or like that's my primo Suburban thug. Like,
What I
we
like-
had a Suburban growing up.
What I like about trucks is you sit higher up and Cyber Detective? Cyber Detective, thank you for 6 months. I don't know if
For
you've ever
me-
subbed before to the channel. I think you've just got gifties. Cyber Detective, thank you so much. I think that's your first real sub. The rest are gifties. Thank you, Cyber.
You can. I just need to go break the seal real quick.
Okay. Go pee-pee. Go pee-pee. Please do not ruin your bladder over this. It's not worth it. Cyber, thank you so much. Welcome in. Happy Friday. Guys, we're doing Discord call-ins tonight, and the reason being is it's an actual sub. I know these things, Cyber. I remember these things. So it means a lot to me. It means the most to me. Thank you, Cyber. Thank you for spending your hard-earned money to support this freaking channel, support this community. W viewer, W. Let's go. Hey! Let's go. Thank you. That was the fastest piss of life. Are you serious?
Yeah.
No, you're joking. You must have like pushed it out.
I did. But either way, being a truck guy, back to the topic.
Yeah.
We're back from this intermission. Being a truck guy, having a truck is very helpful. Very helpful for anything. Hauling stuff, getting stuff, or moving stuff, or like furniture, anything.
Oh yeah.
Then it comes.
But what about those weekends where you just want to relax? You had a hard day at work, a hard week at work, and then someone's moving and they call you up and they need help because you have a truck.
That was the point I was to bring out. That's the curse. That's the curse.
It's a gift and a curse.
Hey, I don't have a truck. Can you help me out? Like, hey,
yeah.
Sure. Like, I like to help out people as much as I can. Like, whatever. I need to learn to say no. Bubba with the gifted subs, 5 gifted subs. Let's go.
W. I gotta tab you up. I gotta tab this boy up and see what's going on over there. Guys, by the way,
yeah, I'm still in my funeral clothes.
By the way, Brew Crew is a streamer. Brew Crew.
Get him.
Brew _crew _gaming. He's live right now. W. Hi, Brew. Bubba
Hi.
Jiggles.
Bubba Jiggles.
Oh, he's your mod. Welcome. Hello. Hi, guys. Hi. Hi and hello.
But yeah, I need to learn to say no from time to time when it comes to helping, because I've done it so many times. I like what's it called? Even my best friend, my best man at my wedding, he'll say, if you need anything, any type of if anything you need help, he's that type of man to help out, and usually I do, which I need to learn to stop. I'm becoming like a yes man, but when it comes to like moving stuff, like, yeah, I got a truck, I'll go help you out. Oh, I need a trailer. I got a trailer too. I'll hook it up real quick. Even when, like, backing up, I even that truck right there is that Chevy Silverado, the one you have on screen.
Yep.
It's a 2-wheel drive. It's not meant It's not 4x4. It can do certain things. We use that truck as I used it. My dad too as well. We use it if it was 4x4.
Mm-hmm.
So it's been through stuff. I hooked up an RV. It's not meant for hauling RV. I took it, parked it, moved it again, removed it, hooked up trailers, hauled a half tons of dirt, gravel, bunch of tools, everything.
Was it like more than 2 people that would ride in it often? Because Atomic is saying it has a bitch bed. Why do you need 4 doors? Why do you have the extendo cab?
The extended, it was more because of family.
Yeah, so you brought like family in there.
That one, well, yeah, I had my family and everything like that. But on this one, it's not exactly as the one I had. That second door for the back one, it opened through the inside.
Oh.
So it was always that passenger side that always had that door, so you can open the door.
Andy.
You open it, and then there's another handle inside to open the back door. So it was that bitch bed and all that.
Got you. Andy.
Everything like that. I wouldn't call it that. I wouldn't call it that because there are some moments too growing up. I used that back bed.
Oh, you used the back bed. Andy, thank you so much for the bits and welcome in. You
used
used
the
that for
back bed.
adult activities.
Yeah.
A little bit on bounce chicka wow wow.
Oh,
Andy,
yeah.
thank you for the bits.
Yeah,
A little bit of that, thick ankles, yeah.
Too as well. Crazy, you
well, it's quite spacious back there. Okay, guys, I mean, without doxing myself, the activities that I've done when I was a wee lass, I've had my moments. And I've always driven, like my first car, a Toyota Corolla, champagne, so the same color as yours, Brew Crew. Same color, Toyota Corolla. I've never had a truck or anything like an SUV or anything large and spacious. I've always driven like smaller, compact cars, compact vehicles.
I can send you a photo on Discord and you can show it.
So, honestly, when you're trying to do adult activities, when you don't have anywhere to go because you're young and broke, and you're trying to do adult activities in a small, compact car, it kind of sucks.
But here, if you want to show that one instead, that's the actual.
Oh, it looks like it's the same. It's basically the same. That is basically the same car. It has tints.
The tint already came with it.
Yeah, basically the same thing. So, I never boned into. You're not missing much, Atomic. If you're trying to save your back, then you're okay.
Okay, hold on. Let me tab you up. Well, not tab you up. Let me shout you out because my mod can tab you up.
It's called a flatbed for a reason. Flatbed for a reason. Let me see if I can. Do I have another window capture to show you? Do a second.
That right there, photo that I sent to you, that was in the shop. I was already in my new vehicle.
Really?
Mm-hmm. And that's the new one I have now.
I fucked up. No. Oh, there. Oh, it's really nice. So it's still GMC, but it's red. Super like chili pepper red. Oh yeah, nice. Looks clean. Beautiful. Nice and clean. So let me see.
I got that one that's a 2018. I have another one, same color.
Yep.
Same color, 2017, which I'm using right now. And then we also have a 2018 Challenger, which is different brand, but also red, same color red. So that's the one I have now. Past and future, or past and present.
Mm-hmm.
I do
Oz.
like detailing.
Welcome in, Oz. I have been to African Lion Safari. Why do you ask that, Oz? African Lion Safari.
That photo,
Yeah.
of the red one, that took me about like 3-4 hours for the outside, and I did another 2-3 hours for the inside, cleaning, washing. I take my time when it comes to that, which I need to do again. It's time.
Kitchener and Cambridge. I got you. Yes, detailing, but I find a sense of enjoyment in detailing my car because it's really dirty, and then you see the real
transformation from before and after.
Yeah, and it's very satisfying.
It's very satisfying.
Very, very satisfying. Oh, because Kitchener Cambridge has African Lion Safari. Okay, but don't drive a nice vehicle to African Lion Safari. For anyone wondering what that is, it's literally like a safari. You drive your
it's
vehicle.
when you have the food in your vehicle and they come get it.
There's there's giraffes, there's lions, there's monkeys, baboons.
Oh my.
And you drive through all of these like exhibits, and they'll destroy your car. Like the baboons will rip like emblems off your vehicle. If you have your windows open, the giraffe will stick its head in there, and like they have a tongue like this long, guys. It's like purple.
Oh
Purple.
Oh.
Does it have monkeys? It has monkeys. It has baboons.
Sorry, I got distracted.
Elephants. I feel like the lions are drugged. Yeah, a tongue like venom. Yeah, I feel like the lions are drugged though. They're nocturnal, so they're always extremely sleepy during the day, and so you're not gonna get much action out of the lions, frankly. But like the monkeys and all of the other wildlife, they're pretty active during the day.
So that's not the most recent photo of that truck, either way. I had put brand new tires, all terrain, same rims.
Yep.
I still have the other truck, but it's in Mexico. They're using it over there at the ranch. But we recently brought it back down because we want to swap out the transmission, which me and my cousin already took it down. We just need to load it up and go get a new one.
Nice.
Oh, I there's so many memories on that champagne color.
Right. It's pretty.
Me and my buddy raced in it, going into oncoming traffic.
Oh, geez. Playing chicken.
Oh, we're racing back home, and next thing you know, we're just going to oncoming traffic just to go back home. Almost hit him.
Scary stuff.
All went downhill. Yeah, went scary stuff until you get pulled over. And all right, sir, step out the vehicle. I'm gonna do this field sobriety test. Oh, fuck.
Yeah.
You got anybody you can pick up the truck? Yes, I do.
So
and my parents were like, "You're gonna stay in there.
Teach you
we're
a
going
lesson."
Out of town. Yeah, we're going out of town. You stay in there. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Learned the hard way.
Right.
Yes.
So
don't drink and drive anymore. I learned my lesson.
Mm-hmm. So Brew,
but not.
I'm gonna let you go. I have a couple other callers that want to come in. So thank you so much for calling in and showing us your first vehicle and actually your present day vehicle as well. You got to show both. Mm-hmm. So and telling us some stories about it too. And enjoy this. I hope you have a great stream.
A clip recording of Batman.
Oh, please, Brew. Please.
No.
That's an evil laugh.
Never.
I know.
Okay.
So, Brew, thanks so much for calling in tonight. Bye. Enjoy your stream, by the way. Thank you. Thanks for calling in. Bye, Brew. That is Brew Crew Gaming. Can we shout him out, please, Saturn? Brew_Crew_Gaming. If you're not already following him, please go drop him a follow. He's a really nice guy. He's a gamer though. Okay, so he's But what I like about Brew, and I've told him this before in the past, yes, he's a gamer, okay? But when you go into his stream, he makes a point of he treats you like you're a guest at his home. So he'll ask you like, hey, how was your day? Like, he gets really interactive with his viewers. He's not just playing a game and focusing 95% on the game and 5% on the community. He'll focus majority of the time on the viewers. He'll play songs that they like. He has this like joke thing that he has jokes that he cracks in there, like with a bot. So you're not gonna feel like dry going in there at all. You're gonna enjoy your time, even though he does play games. So, W Brew Crew, thank you so much for calling in. Go drop him a follow, guys. It's free to follow. Okay, let's bring in our next caller. I think this is Chi-Town Deacon, and then we also have Atomic. So, I'm not going to feel dry going in there. Don't feel dry. Don't go in there dry, Cyber. Never go in there dry. Never go in there dry. Oh, nice. Cut of Me Jib, you dropped him a follow. Perfect. Thank you, Cut of Me Jib. Much appreciated. Okay, let's bring in our next caller. I think this is... I have to pee really bad, actually. BRB, real quick. Okay, let me bring in... BRB. I know I trust Chi-Town, but I don't want him to feel awkward in here alone. Actually, let me bring him in anyway. Unhydrate. I gotta go unhydrate. I gotta go drain the kidneys. You know what I mean? Well, drain the bladder. Pressure off the kidneys. Hold on. Is this Chi-Town? Out of curiosity?
Yes, it is.
Okay, perfect. Shy, I brought you in because I trust you. So, do me a favor. Ooh. I have to pee. I'll only be a minute, but you can read chat as I'm peeing, and multitasker.
I'll make sure that the stream won't crash and burn.
Perfect.
It may crash, but it won't burn.
Thank you, Shy. BRB.
Hello, family. I know it's been a while. And I'm just so glad that you guys stuck around for Hot Ends stream. You know, every time you come in, it's going to be an adventure. And we do appreciate everything you guys do. From the ones who can give 1 bit or many bits. It doesn't matter. You're all welcome. And much love to the mods. You guys do a fantastic job. You do. Keep this place safe. And we all appreciate that. So, as far as cars are concerned, yeah, I'm a Ford guy. My dad bought mostly Fords, and that's what I do. So the majority of my cars are Fords. So, and yes, you do gotta fix them, but at least you can fix them. That's about the good thing about having a Ford. You can at least fix them. Hi, Becca. And Cyber Detective, thank you. And Saturn, you keep us safe. Thank you. And of course, Atomic. You buddy. Right. Yeah, parts are easy to get. And as long as you have on YouTube, you're set and golden. You're good. You're good with a Ford.
Well, hi, hello, I'm back. So, Shy, thank you for keeping everyone company.
Sure.
So, tell us, Shy.
First of all, how are you doing?
Sound better? Okay. I'm not 100%, but I'm like 90% better. So, thank you for asking. Thank you for checking up on me. I'm better just in time for me to go away on another trip to the city for the weekend. So I hope that I'm better because, yeah, I have to go to the city tomorrow morning for the weekend. So,
so hopefully you have, what is it, Zycam? Somebody gave you something for your cold and whatnot.
Neocitrin.
So I hope it helps. Yeah. Hopefully it helps. You
Yep,
don't want to be typhoid, hot and going into a party.
right. Oz, thank you so much for sending that in the community chat. So Oz started a combo, I believe, and then what people have to do is they have to drop bits as well or whatever, and it makes like this, like, I don't know exactly how it works. To be honest, it's new. It's new, but thank you, Oz. I see that you started something here.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know how these combos work exactly, but I know it's a community based, like you build off of it. So like Oz dropped 250 bits, someone else drops 250, then it makes this like 3D thing, and then more people keep dropping it, and it like keeps building it, I guess. I saw new. I had to push. Oz, got you. Yeah, I'm also the same way.
So thank you, Osmond.
Right. So Shy, tell us, what was your first make and model of vehicle that you've driven?
Okay. I think when I asked the question before, if it's your first car that you've driven, owned, or whatnot, I'm gonna go do the first two. The first car that I learned to drive on was a '72 Ford Mustang Mach 1 yellow. Oh my gosh, that car. Oh, I love that thing. It was my mom's car. I basically drove it until I tore it up. Mom was not too pleased, but hey. Yeah, that was it right there to the.
Wow. Like this one.
Yeah. Yes, it was a wonderful car to work on.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it had the scoops on it. It didn't have the hood locks.
Okay.
Nor the side exhaust. But it looked pretty much like that.
What about that?
Yeah, that was closer to it.
Okay.
Right there. Okay. Matter of fact, we had the same type of wheels on it too.
There you go.
But yeah, yes, and that was also the first car. Remember, I kind of typed that the having to be quote unquote picked up by my girlfriend's father because my car stalled out. Yeah, that was in that car. Yeah, but it was, and the little story about that. I really wasn't interested in driving until a buddy of mine said, "Hey, I'm getting my driver's license." And I'm like, "Yeah, why not?" So we went and got the driver's license. But of course, you have your permit that you got to kind of practice driving. So, and it was in the winter time, so I said, "Look, I'm determined. I got my license, but my dad said, you want to have some experience before I let you go in it, which is fine." So this particular car was in the garage, and I'm like, "Look, I'm determined to get it fixed." Me and my cousin and I, rather. He encouraged doing the work, but he did no work. I'm sitting out there in below zero weather, changing the freeze plugs out the engine. And the freeze plug, for those who don't know, is like a disc that engines have in case for some odd reason you have water but no antifreeze in it. The freeze plug will pop out instead of cracking the engine block. Well, on that particular car, it rusted out. And so I was in there and I got that thing out because I was bound determined. Dad kind of gave me encouragement in using his tools, but that's what I loved about my father because I learned on fixing cars by basically keeping the family cars going with him. And he said, "Well, if you want to drive, get that fixed." And I was determined to do it. My cousin was like, "Hey, man, you done yet?" And I'm like, "Dude, how come you're not out here?" "Hey, I'll be back. He was pretty much worthless in that area. And so when I finally got the thing fixed and drivable, oh man, It was great. And of course, my cousin like, all right, time for us to go. I'm like, what do you mean time for us to go? But you didn't even help much. But, he's my favorite cousin, so it was all right.
How much horsepower
And
did this vehicle have?
I think it had like 275, something like that. It was quick. It had the Cleveland block engine, which was great if you were like doing drag racing because it ran very good with high revs, but the low end was pretty lousy. But, it was quick for what it does.
And how much work did you have to put into it? You were mentioning you put in a lot of work. How much?
We had to change the brakes and basically just get it rollable. Okay, it's not like I had to yank the engine out per se, but again, I had to get the freeze plug, the brakes working, the carburetor tuned up, make sure the lights, replace the lights, but basically get it back to roadworthiness. And that took about 3 months. And by that time, my sister was pregnant with her first child, and she was our quote unquote person we drug around to, because you got to have a licensed driver when you're on a permit. And oh my God. Of course, me and my cousin, we hit every pothole we can possibly find in the darn thing. So, yeah, that was my first vehicle that I worked on and got going, and basically ran it until I was going to work on it, and then took the engine out, and that was it. And then over the course of time, it got towed away. So that was my very first vehicle. Love that car.
Was it diesel or was it naturally aspirated?
Naturally aspirated, gasoline fueled. It was quick too, and people would always want to race me. Come on, man, let's race for titles. I'm like, first of all, it's my mama's car. If I race and I lose and you take that title, you're going to have to fight her and my dad and me and my cousin. So let's not even go down that road. But it was a lovely car. Now, the one in which I actually got for my first car was a Mercury Capri, turbocharged 203 4 on the floor. Oh my gosh, I love that little car. And I drove that until it basically detonated. So cars don't get traded in. I just run them until they die. And that one, it basically, head gasket went. And I never got it back because I got busy with life, and eventually it rusted away. But most of the cars, they got high mileage, so it's not like they went with like under 100,000. They're like 200,000 to 300,000 miles on the darn thing. So believe me, I got my use out of it. But yeah, those are my two cars: the one I bought and the one I learned to drive on.
W Shy.
So that was fun.
Mr. Cairo is saying, damn, all of these American people with these amazing cars that they got and learned to drive on, and he's there with he had a Polo, so a small little like compact car. Volkswagen.
Oh, okay.
So a Polo, by the way, the Polo is a Golf. In North America, it's a Golf. It's a Volkswagen Golf. But in Europe, a Volkswagen Polo, they just call it a Polo, but it's a Golf. Same thing. They just changed the name.
Well, yeah. European roadways are smaller than U.S. anyway, so.
Mm-hmm.
And so that's
not
really unusual.
I thought that Golf was a Polo. I thought it was the same thing. Oh, their next one up from a Polo. It's smaller, slightly smaller. Got you. Oh, I thought it was the same. And also, isn't there something called is it called a Dora? Something with an A, a female name with an A at the end. In Europe. What's that?
VW?
Yeah, it's a Volkswagen. make, and the model is, I think it's called like a
Hero?
Dora or something like that. Mr. Cairo, you know what I'm talking about? Or no?
Not for me. I just know the rabbits, the VW Rabbit, which is like a Golf, but I think that one was like the smaller version of the Golf. I guess it would be like the Polo, and then the Golf.
I just switched up my B with my D. Like it just went reversed. But yeah, the Bora. Yeah. The Bora. But I don't, yeah, that's more of a European car. Like we don't see the Volkswagen Bora here in North America.
Yeah. I think the only European cars from Ford's, I think, was a Merkur, but that was more German. I really wanted one of those when they came out, but I just couldn't afford it. But I don't know why. Honestly, it was a god awful looking car, but I just liked it for some reason, and I was never able to get one. And the other car that I really wanted, besides the Mustang, of course, was the it was the Lincoln Continental. No, it was Lincoln, not Continental. The Lincoln. It was a 4-door Lincoln. The smaller luxury car. I can't think of the name of it. It was like a baby Lincoln. That was real sporty. I think it had the small V8 in it. But the only reason why I didn't bother getting it is because I do a lot of work, and I knew if I would have gotten that thing within a year, I would have put tools in it. I would have put newspapers in it. It would have quickly transitioned to a work car, and that's a luxury car. So I had enough sense not to to get that. But
now you drive you have like a work truck, right?
Yeah. I have 2 work vans. Fords, of course. And the second one, which is kind of funny, I'm working on the valve springs on it. I didn't know it was bad, or else I never would have gotten the damn thing, but you live and you learn. So I'm changing that out. Hopefully I should be done within the next couple of weeks, and that'll be my new work van. But
nice. Yeah. Congratulations.
Yeah, thanks.
Upgrading.
Yeah, I mean, it's a 2010, which is fine, because honestly, unless you got a big bank and you got a small company, don't buy a new truck.
Right.
Because for 2 reasons. Trucks are usually built with heavy duty components anyway. So, I mean, if you get a work truck that has 100,000 miles, it's basically just getting broken in. So, and second of all, as for write-offs, it's only good for the first 4 years. So,
yeah,
if you have a small business and not doing a lot, just go get a good use for your old vehicle. You're good, and save yourself that money until you get fat and happy.
Yeah, isn't that why a lot of people lease vehicles for 4 years?
Yeah.
Yeah.
They lease it for the tax write-off.
Right.
And usually get rid of it.
Yeah.
And that's when smaller guys will go pick them up because they're maintenance. You're not getting a trash vehicle, and then they run that until they give it to the next guy or they trash it.
Right.
But anyway. Yeah. What was your car? Because I think I missed it.
It was a champagne-colored Toyota Corolla.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Loved that thing.
Oh, yeah.
I totaled it.
Yeah.
But it took me years to do that. Yeah, I totaled it. It was old when I totaled it, though. Yep.
What are you doing?
I was making a left out of a parking lot, and I just got T-boned by a girl who just got her driver's license 2 weeks before.
Oh.
She could have moved to the other lane. It was 2 lanes. She didn't move over. I was making that left. I creeped out a little bit too much. She was in the collector's lane, like in the right lane. I was creeping out, about to make a left. She was booting it Like, she wasn't stopping for anything. And instead of her, like, instead of seeing me creeping out and moving over, she didn't. And she just fucking clipped me. She had a toy little, like, her family dog, like, it was a little Yorkie or a Maltese in the car. She was, like, 2 blocks away from her home. She got her driver's license 2 weeks before. She called her dad. Her dad came. But yeah, and I guess just the damage, it wasn't even that bad, but I guess they said it's totaled, it's done. So the car, I didn't watch Office Space, Bochi, so I don't really know that car. Better than getting teabagged. Yeah.
Oh God.
But actually,
yeah.
So I got a ticket for making an improper left because I was at fault, right? Like, if you're making a left and you get in a collision, the person making a left will be at fault. But the cop did not write the right ticket, and it got thrown out. So it didn't stick at all. Thank goodness.
Well,
but
good.
Unfortunately, the car got totaled. I got the black book value of the vehicle. So I got, like, insurance wrote me a check, which wasn't much because the car wasn't much at that point. But yeah, she lived a good life.
Yeah.
She lived a good life. Yeah.
Well, the main thing, regardless, your life is more than the car. The car did its job in protecting you. Regardless, even if it was a little out, it did what it's supposed to do for you. So we continue to have right in on this earth.
Oh yeah, it was a low, guys. I was making a left out of a parking lot. The speed limit there was, she was probably speeding, but I think the speed limit was 50 kilometers an hour. She's probably doing like 70. So, like, the airbags didn't even deploy or anything like that. It was a low speed collision.
Okay.
Yeah, it wasn't even, it was nothing.
Well, put it like this. I was watching a YouTube video yesterday, and they showed this person who unfortunately died in an accident. They came to a stop like it was supposed to, and they were pulling out. The other person ignored the stop sign. They blew by and hit that person going over 90 miles an hour. You're going twice the speed limit in the first place.
Right.
And they just totaled the poor guy. And she got out like, her attitude was like, yeah, and so. It didn't even give two fat fucks, excuse my French, about the guy she just killed. And she was like, why are you filming me? So I really hope that she does some time.
Yeah.
That, I just wish these youngins would realize cars are a dangerous weapon. They're dangerous as a gun.
Oh, yeah.
And you rushing to go get someplace and you take somebody's life because of it, dude, come on.
With no remorse
But
as
anyway.
well. Yeah, that's sad.
Yeah, but that's enough. I want to thank you for having me on. I want to hear the dulcet tones of Atomic. I think
Yes,
he was the last one
that's right.
And
That's
I wanna
right.
Thank you for taking this call.
Thank you, Shy. Thanks for calling in. Much appreciated, W caller, and we'll see you in chat.
Okie dokie. Bye-bye.
Bye. Midget of Destruction. Welcome in, Midgie. Petty Wapo! Petty Wapo is my boo thing. Free my boy Trav. Free him. Chi-Town, thanks so much for calling in. Everyone must think I'm absolutely crazy, Petty Wapo. Nobody knows. The trials and the tribulations of Travis. Free him. Free my boy Trav. Hope you've been well, Petty. You know who stops by all the time now? What's his name? Fucking Greiker. Greiker stops by like every stream. And you know who subscribes to me? Oh my god. Someone subscribes to me. The only one from that whole area, from that whole clique that subs to me is what's his name? I don't know his name in hold on, let me find his name real quick. Find his name. Cuz he has obviously a different Twitch name. Chooch. Chooch in your Discord subs to me. Isn't that nice of him? Anyway, I don't know if you're still here, Petty Wapo, or not, but just spilling the tea for you. W Chi-Town, thanks so much for calling in. And let's bring in we might end stream early tonight. It's kind of a slower night. Like, we might not have any more callers. So if by the time this call is done, if we don't have any more callers, we'll end stream early and we'll hop into Discord and have an after party that's a little bit early. Okay? Also, real talk, I'm kind of hungry and I have a roast chicken in the fridge that I want to go warm up, and I have to eat it before I leave. I don't want to leave it for the weekend in the fridge. I want to eat it before I go. But that's besides the point. It's slow because my Kansas City Chiefs just lost their first game. No! Okay, let's bring in Atomic. Oh, I spoke too soon. Cyber Detective hopped in. Welcome in, Atomic.
Hello.
Hello, welcome in, Atomic. Hi and hello.
Thank you. I'm gonna soapbox here for a little bit, and you can just kick me out if I'm going too long. But first, I just want to shout out props to Chi-Town. I don't know if a lot of people know this or what, but Chi-Town and I have some diametrically opposed beliefs on things and stuff.
Yeah.
But he's a massive gentleman,
yeah.
and he is proof that we can all be civil and talk about things and try to understand each other. So I give him mad props for that, and that's why I love talking to him, man.
I agree. And also he may have a difference of opinions when it comes to certain things in life, but it doesn't mean he's going to hate you and not be your friend and not talk to you anymore. He's still willing to be open-minded and have have communication, right? So
yeah, absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I love you too, Chi-Town, man.
I just wish he would see the light. That's all. That's all. I wish he would see the light.
I can't speak to that. Another thing I wanted to comment on, and this is just an observation that I've had over the past couple of years. Bonnie was talking about when she got her driver's license, and there was, I think, a few people that kind of agreed with that said they didn't get their driver's license until they were later in life.
Uh-huh.
And I have to say that absolutely surprises me. I have a friend, he's in his 50s. His kids are just coming up on the driving age, and neither one of them had any desire to get their driver's license. But I remember when I was in school, I was 16, a driver's license was freedom. It's like we couldn't wait to get them and be able to drive ourselves. And, like my junior and senior year of high school, I could drive my car to school and not have to sit on a bus. It boggles my mind that the kids these days just don't want to.
They don't have that desire. You're absolutely right. Speaking of driving your vehicle to school every day without having to take the bus, which is elite, what was your first vehicle, Atomic, so I can pull it up?
Okay, so I'm going to go way back in time. The first thing I ever drove was a 1970s riding lawnmower.
Oh God, was it it was manual? Because all of those riding lawnmowers were. It wasn't.
No, I think it only had one gear, so there was nothing to shift into.
Oh, okay.
But it didn't have a steering wheel. It had a bar, and it was construction yellow. So that was the first thing I ever learned to drive on. I think the first car I ever drove, and I'm really stretching my memory here because I can't remember. I believe it was a Pontiac to Belleville or something along those lines. It was a 1970s car. It had 2 doors, and the doors were like tank doors. I mean, they were freaking heavy.
Ah, shit, I wasn't writing it. Goddamn. 1970s. Pontiac. Belleville?
I want to say a Belleville, yes. No, it's not a muscle car. It was an old school, old person. Like, my parents inherited it from my grandparents.
Bonneville. It was a Bonneville.
I don't think it was a Bonneville, because I think that was the muscle car version.
I don't see a Belleville. There's just a Bonneville. I don't think there's a Belleville version. It was, what color was it?
It was wine red, and it had a white roof with a sunroof on it.
Wow. Was it a boat?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it was a huge boat. Like I said, the doors were like tanks. It was a 4-person vehicle, but, you know, you had to open the doors and lean the front seats forward for people to get into the back of it.
Was it a Catalina convertible with a white roof?
No, it was not a convertible. It had a hard top.
Oh.
But I'm not sure if we're going to figure out what kind of car it was, because that was a long
That's
long
the
time
Bonneville
ago.
there with the white roof. Did it look like that?
It sort of did, but the grill did not look like that. It had a
Okay, well, we'll just keep it something like this. It was a wine red boat. Hey, welcome in, Blitz.
Yes.
Welcome. Yeah. Okay.
And then I had a hand-me-down from my sister. It was Chrysler LeBaron, and it was navy blue.
Okay. A Chrysler LeBaron. Wait, okay.
Yeah, I want to say it was an 80s model. I honestly can't remember what happened to that one either. I don't know if it got wrecked or if my family sold it or whatnot.
It was ugly. It was an ugly one.
Yes, it was.
Okay, did it look more like this? With those lights? With the headlight covers? Or did it look more like that?
Pontiac or the Chrysler?
They're both Chrysler LeBarons.
It looked like this one, the one that you just showed. It did not have headlight covers.
It didn't have the headlight covers. Okay. Okay.
No, it did not.
Okay.
The first car that was actually mine was a 1982 Plymouth Reliant, often referred to as a K car. It was silver, 6-cylinder, 4 doors.
Color?
Silver. Or
Silver.
gray.
Silver, okay. You drove some ugly ass cars.
Yeah, well, I mean,
that one?
I was kind of poor. Yeah, that's the car. That's the car.
Okay.
I wrecked it my first day of college. I took some people that I had known from high school that were going to the same college. We went to a 7-Eleven to go give some hand jobs. Get some cigarettes.
I was gonna say that. Go to the back of the
7-Eleven.
Yeah.
Yeah, we went.
I think my grandparents had a car like this too, but it was a Lincoln. My grandparents had a Lincoln. No, it was a Chrysler. It was a Chrysler town car. No, it's a Lincoln town car. It was a Chrysler. It looked like a town car, but it was red outside with red leather interior. And the red leather interior was like puffy. Like it was like a red leather couch that was all puffy. What the fuck car was that? Now I gotta look at that. It was a Chrysler for sure. Yeah.
This was nothing like that. It had like fabric seats, and I don't even think it had a tape player. It had like a radio and a cigarette lighter, and that was about it.
Mm-hmm.
But I was pulling out of this gas station, going back to college, got hit by a bus, tore the whole front end of my car off.
You got hit by a bus?
Yes, I got hit by a bus.
Gertie! Welcome in, girly! Gertie girly? Welcome in! I missed you!
Hola, Gertie Girly. ¿Qué pasa? To be fair, it was a 2-lane road, and I was pulling out into the near lane, and I think the bus crossed the line.
You think so? It wasn't your fault, eh? It was the bus's fault.
No, it's never my fault. But because it was a municipal bus, of course it was my fault.
Gertie, thank you so much for your tier 3. Welcome in, Gertie. We've missed you. Sorry, wait a minute, Gertie. I have something here for you. Wait a second. We have some new emotes for September. And we have, what do we have? This one. This is called the G2 emote. The little pink ghosty is you, Gertie. And the big blue ghosty is Wade. G2. Okay. We got that one.
Cute.
And I got a pink ghost. Ghosty girly. Instead of Gertie girly, ghosty girly. This one is ghosty girly. There you go. Midgie, you knew it was ghosty girly. There you go, Gertie. Ghosty girly. Anyways, so I've made some pretty awesome emotes for September, October. You knew, Midgie. Good. But yeah, we're talking your first make and model of your vehicle. And it's been quite a great stream for that. What's the Discord? !D, ace of winning.
Not yet, Gertie. We got a couple more hours yet. Almost his birthday, though.
About half an hour, actually. Well, an hour and a half for him, because he's on Central Time. An hour and a half, but we're ending stream in half an hour. And in half an hour, Gertie, we're gonna hop into Discord and have an after party. So you're in time. You're just in time. Half an hour to go. Okay, so I didn't want to cut you off, Atomic. Sorry to interrupt. Please continue.
No,
but we do.
Good.
Yeah. Okay.
You have to entertain the monkeys. I mean the masses. I mean chat.
Yeah.
Well, there was kind of a funny story about it. So this bus kind of sideswiped me. It didn't hit me dead on. It didn't T-bone me or anything like that. But it literally ripped my bumper and my headlights and everything off the front of my car. And of course, cops were called. The one guy that I had taken to the store had gone all goth, and he was wearing chains and had spiked hair and stuff like that. And I'm sitting here with my car parked, talking to the cop, looking at my bumper laying on the ground. And I said, what am I supposed to do with this? And he's like, well, why don't you use your friend's chains? Okay, so I did. He gave me his chains, and we literally chained my bumper up to my car. And I managed to drive it home.
Wow, and that was the cop's suggestion. No, now, in today's day and age, Atomic, if it's not road, safety, if it's not good for the road, cops won't let you drive that around. But I guess back in the day, they're like, just chain the bumper up and take her away. Go for it. You know what I mean?
I mean, there was nothing else wrong. It wasn't leaking fluids at the time. The tires were all there. The engine still ran. I did manage to get it home, and I went out the next day, and she died overnight. All the tires were flat. There were fluids all over the street, and yeah.
Gertie with the 50 bomb! W Gertie! G. Willikers.
Sweet baby Jesus.
Sweet baby.
Hallelujah. Can I get a hallelujah chat?
Hallelujah.
With the gifts.
Praise him now. Praise him. W. Gertie. Gertie.
Throw in
It
the
is
subs
September.
at all you infidels.
It is September. And who will it? Who will it be? Congratulations to 50 viewers who just got a gifted sub by the one, the only, Gertie Girly! Ghosty Girly! The one, the only, Ghosty Girly!
Have your stream muted because I'm talking to you. All I saw was you just dancing around like a crazy person.
I know. Oh, so I look like an absolute dinglehopper, which is typical. Typical Atomic. Gertie. Okay, because it is September, I have a whole pumpkin spice latte theme happening here. We've got fall vibes to the max. So, on the wall, what can I get you that'll look great? Maybe something yellow. Okay, so we can do, Gertie, how about, Gertie, do you like acorn number 1, acorn number 2, or yellow leaf? The little scarecrow, I know, and I have fairy lights, and of course pumpkins, because it's not Halloween, or it's not autumn, sweater weather without some pumpkins. So, I'm thinking we can do maybe this guy right here. This bad boy. I'm more of a nut. I choose acorn with a Scottish hat. Oh, is this a Scottish hat? This one has the Scottish hat? Or is this one? I can't tell. This one with the plaid, right? With the plaid. The one, it looks like with the plaid. This one. Good selection, Gertie. Good choice. Good choice. Okay, sorry to cut you off, Atomic. Please continue, and then.
No, it's fine.
Yeah.
It's fine. I appreciate. You got to pay attention to the community.
I thank you for understanding.
I mean, those are my first couple of cars. I can tell you about 3 other cars that have stories. But
You've had a lot of Okay, wait. I have a question for you, Atomic.
Yeah.
What car did you have when you were in university and you slept in your car a couple nights?
That was the Plymouth Reliant for a while, and then I had a Ford Taurus that I slept in the back of.
Oh, Ford Taurus. Welcome in, Peace-tiality. Hi, Peace. Hello. Happy Friday. Okay, it's Friday, but I'm treating it like a Saturday because I'm not streaming tomorrow. I'm going to Toronto for the weekend. So this is my last stream of the week, guys. So get your hot dose of hot and streamy, okay? Because this is the last stream of the week. I won't be back until Tuesday. So, join the Discord if you would like to call in and tell us what was the first make and model of your first car. Continue on, Atomic. Continue on.
I can't remember what happened to the Ford Taurus either. I think it had electrical issues or something like that, and I had to trade it in. My next car was a Chevy Corsica, and I really loved that car. It was a sedan, 4 doors. It was small, it was a little boxy, but it had a 6-cylinder, and that motherfucker could go. And I got two out of 2 speeding tickets in that car.
Well, but that's because sometimes the cars that like can go it's a gift and a curse, because they can go fast, but then you can also get speeding tickets easily from them because they're just little zoomers.
Yeah, and I know people will judge me here, and it's fair. I as a young man, I was a reckless driver. First time I got pulled over doing 110 in a 65. The second time was like 99 in a 65. But it was
Wow.
totally worth it. Man, I was hauling ass.
Good. And I think the speeding tickets, they don't last forever. They only stay for 2 years, I believe. So
Yeah, something along those lines.
welcome in Alphanumeric. Got new tires on my old truck today. Nice, sweet Alphanumeric. Welcome in Darth Mufasa. Happy Friday, Darth. Lovely to see you. Best day of the week, Darth. Best day. Con?
So
Con's a kook. Con! Con the absolute kookaburra. Welcome in, Con. Push it good. Con is the only guy that wants to see me do 5 push-ups. This guy, man. Con W, welcome in. Welcome in. Happy Friday. You caught me, Con. You caught me, partner. Darth Mufasa, that's a new alert. Bubble butt. For Pete's sake. For Pete's sake. That's a new one. That's a new one, guys. I made that one. It was Darth's suggestion, and I came through. Con. W Con, thank you for the 5 push-ups. Atomic, hang tight, okay? I gotta drop and give you guys 5.
Roger that.
While I still can. While I still can, guys. Okay, here we go. Con, this one's for you. These 5 are for you. Drop and give you 5. I love that little frog doing the best. Bubble butt. The Wrath of Khan. Great Star Trek movie. I am a Trekkie, Midgie. Also, it's a great movie as well. I do agree. I do agree. Apparently, I got snacks now. Because, Con, you're all that. And a bag of chips. All that in a bag of chips, Con. Thank you so much. That's a bits badge. So thank you. You must have hit a plethora of bits. A whole snack bag full. And coming from one snacker, that means a lot. That means a whole heck of a lot, okay? I wish you the freshest Doritos out there. The coolest of the ranch. The sweetest of the chilliest heats. I wish you the nachoest of the cheese Doritos out there, Con. Okay? This is good juju, good vibes coming to you to have the freshest Doritos, the freshest chips. Every time you buy. Every time you open a bag, they're fresh. Okay? That's what that Bits badge does. It's magic. Absolute magic. Okay. I digress. There is a Fervana going on this weekend in my town. What's a Fervana, Gertie? What is that? What's a Fervana? Grabbing my dinner. While you work out. Okay, Gertie, sounds good. And let me know when you get back. What's a fervana? What is that? All right, here we go. Here we go. Peace. Peace. Thank you so much for bringing in the hype train. Con, thank you for the 5 push-ups. You absolute troll in the best way. You're all that in a freaking bag of chips. Honig, welcome in. Welcome, welcome. Atomic! W Atomic with the 10. Best chicken dance on Twitch. Hands down. Possibly the only chicken dance on Twitch. Thank you, Atomic. Man! You got, it's contagious. I'm hip with the kids. How do you know this? Wait. What is it? What's oh, it's a furry convention. Fervana is a furry convention. Oh, it's a lot of furry tales running around here. Gertie, really? Oh, wow. A furry convention. When I was at Fan Expo last weekend, there was quite a lot of furries. Quite a lot. Okay, let's get... Thank you for the follow. Thank you. Okay, we're gonna get Bestiality. And... Oh my goodness, Gertie, it is spooky season! I know this is one of your favorites, Gertie. One of your absolute favorites. Gertie with the 20! Gertie, I know you like that one. We brought it back. This year. Ah, man, I have so much fun with these alerts. Thank you so much, Gertie. We gotta get peace on the board. Let's get peace up on the wall. Yellow, I think. Or we could do... Ooh, I don't think we have this one at all. This is a new one. Let's get this one on. Park it like it's hot. Daniel Wong. Pumpkin. We don't have any pumpkins. That's next month, pumpkin. Pumpkin. That's next month. You know what? I didn't want to bring out the pumpkins too early because we have all of September and then all of October. Peace. So there's no pumpkins, but there's acorns. How's this for you though, Peace? We've got a yellow leaf. I feel like it's gonna go nicely there. If you don't like it though, we can switch it up. Absolutely. Not bad. Rock and roll in the jukebox, baby. What color is it? It's yellow. Ace of winning. Peace, we like it. We like it. It matches your 150 gift subs in the channel yellow gift box. I think it's perfect for you. I think it's meant to be, Peace. Meant to be. I love that. Oh, good. I'm glad, Peace. My big old forehead. It's quite large. It's large and in charge. W Peace. Let's get you up on the wall for the month. Okay, now, without further ado, let's finish with Atomic and then bring in Cyber Detective as well, who potentially is our last caller of the night. But sorry guys, we're in a hype train. When Gertie gets in here, things go crazy. You might like to hear. W Maple, thank you for the bits. Thanks for hopping on the hype train. It's a level 8 hype train. Welcome back. Yeah, welcome back, Gertie. We missed you. Hope you're enjoying the alerts for spooky season, the emotes for spooky season. Damn, end of the night in about 20 minutes. And then we're hopping into Discord for an after party. We have a couple birthdays that we need to ring in. I'm testing them all out. Good, Gertie, good. Well, you saw the chicken dance with the pumpkins. You saw the MJ Thriller. You saw the 50 Oprah. 100 didn't change, but something new that did change, which I'm not expecting many people to do it, but you can give 200 subs in the channel now at one time. So that's new. That was never the case before. 100 was the most you could gift. So now there's 200 gift subs. And so I have an alert for that, but I'm not expecting many people to play that one. That's new though. Guys, thank you so freaking much for that hype train. Crazy stuff. Tier 3? No, it's going to be a sub after party. Not just tier 3, but if you have a sub, you can come to the after party. It's going to be an early birthday party. So it's Saturn's birthday very shortly. So just so you guys know, yeah, good people are invited to the party. Okay, so if you're a good person, you're invited. But you can come. Mr. Cairo, you have a sub, you can come. It's not just for tier 3s though. We'll make it for all subscribers. All right, so Satum! Yeah, Satum's birthday is coming up. And because I am going to miss tomorrow's stream, it's his actual birthday tomorrow, but we can ring in his birthday with him at midnight. So that's what we're going to do. That's my favorite! Those are my favorite, Gertie. Those are my absolute favorite. They're for tier 3 subs only. But yeah, those little ghosts flashing their undies, those are my absolute fave. I'm chaotic neutral, but I identify as a good person. Listen, Khan, as long as you're better than that incel that we saw in Introduce Yourself today, I didn't know how to take that. Like, I didn't know what to do. And I'm glad you said something, Khan, because I just was gonna let it be. How do you even address something like that? So, he is very handsome, Peace, but you know what? So are you. So are you, right? Beauty is in the eye of the beholder. So, I know. I know. What are you gonna do with a situation like that? So, Atomic, I'm so sorry to keep you hanging, Atomic, but you can hang. I know you're pretty cool.
Yeah, no worries. So I got two real quick stories, and then I'll turn it over to the next person.
Okay.
So I had the Corsica for a while. Decided to trade it in for what was previously a leased vehicle. So leased vehicles generally are very well taken care of, and maybe have slightly higher mileage, whatever. So I traded my Corsica in for a Chevy Cavalier. The day that I traded my Corsica in, reverse went out the transmission, and I did not tell them, and I don't feel guilty about it at all.
Wow. I guess it was good timing to trade it in then.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
And then I drove the Cavalier for many, many years. That was the car I had when I was in St. Louis. And I think somebody else said that they drove their cars into the ground. I drove that one into the ground. When I left St. Louis, I actually left my car behind and donated it to NPR because it was not worth trying to drive or fix. So I came out here to Seattle with no car. But within a day or two, I had gotten a car. So I now drive my first foreign car. It's a Mazda 6. It's not the greatest car in the world, but gets from point A to point B. So.
Yeah. That's the main thing. You've got 3 fans, Saturn. Who do you think you're kidding? At least 3. And I think Becca will speak as well. 4, at least. At least. Nice, Atomic. You've really driven your fair share, a fair variety of vehicles in your day.
Oh yeah, I've also driven trucks and vans. I was a delivery guy for a while, so I drove a delivery van. And when I moved both to St. Louis and to Seattle, I drove a 24-foot U-Haul. So yeah, I've driven quite a lot of stuff.
Good. Well versed. Hopefully no more accidents with buses, though. No more collisions with the bus.
Yeah. Bitch, I'm a bus is burned into my head. They always win.
Yeah, absolutely. They do. They do. Don't fight with the bus. Okay, Atomic, thank you so much for calling in. And
yep, pleasure as always.
Yep.
And yeah, hopefully see you here in the after party in a bit.
Yep, sounds good. Take care. Thank you. Thank you, Atomic. All right, Atomic Kuoka. A wonderful person. Also, thank you for the 10, Atomic, for the chicken dance. Choo choo! Darth, thank you for hopping on that hype train earlier, too. That was a good one. An absolute winner. All right, let's bring in Cyber Detective. Cyber, you're up. Greetings and welcome, Cyber. Thank you for waiting.
Hello, Anne. How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm good.
Good. Cyber, glad to have you here. Happy Friday.
Happy Friday.
So tell us, what was the first make and model of your first vehicle?
Yeah, the first vehicle I managed to drive long term was my 2002 Toyota Corolla.
I had a Corolla. That's what I had.
Yep.
What color?
It was like white, but it also had like I think champagne trim in the bottom. But I tried looking for a picture on that online, but couldn't find that.
But it was like white. A good old white Corolla.
Yeah, I bought that used for like I think $8K. Me and my dad went to go look for it. We bought it from like a Toyota dealer, so it was like certified used.
They retain their value.
Yeah,
Corollas do. Like a lot of Japanese cars retain their value. So yeah.
And that car just got me through college.
Yep, loved that. That was my first car. Yeah, I love that thing. I drove that thing to the ground. Hi, Big Tom. Welcome in.
I mean, I only got my license like at the latter half of my senior year in high school, so I was unable to secure a parking spot for my final months in senior year.
Oh, wow.
So I actually had to like ask the administration to give me a spot in the staff parking, only because like I did some stuff in there in the front office for like during my senior year, so the principal just gave me like one of the parking spots in the back.
Oh, sweet.
Yeah.
That's awesome. Oh, good.
Yeah.
Nice. Any stories that you would like to mention before we go?
One story of that car, a couple of stories of that car, like the
Yep.
first story. This was around when the first Transformers movie came out in 2007. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
The movie was over. I drank a lot of soda.
You had to
I couldn't
pee.
go to the I couldn't go to the bathroom because like the whole current of people were like flowing into the exit, and I couldn't like maneuver myself to the bathroom.
Mm-hmm.
So I just went to my car and drove away. But like as soon as I left, I had to really go. So I just pulled into a Kohl's parking lot. It was empty, by the way, so it was like at night. Where I parked in like the middle of the parking lot under one of the lights. So like if someone saw me like go to the bathroom, I would be caught right away because it was like no other cars around.
Mm-hmm.
So I was like looking at the.
You're supposed to go in the go in the shadows.
Well, I had to really, really go. Like that's how bad I had to go.
You couldn't
Like,
even drive further. That was it. That was as far as you could
stopped, got out, and like went on like the driver's side rear tire.
Fair enough. Better than in your pants.
Yeah. So I was also looking around to make sure like a cop doesn't come around the corner and like catch me, because I think that's that puts you on the registry if you get caught.
Because it could be public indecency, right? Which is so stupid. I really think there should be different tickets for peeing in public versus showing your junk for other reasons. Like if you gotta go, you gotta go.
No, it has to be. I think it has to be like it should be like a witness has to see the actual wang come out. You know.
Well, I feel like there's a difference between whipping it out to go pee versus whipping it out for sexual reasons. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, that too.
Like that's different. Public indecency because you're a horn toad versus public indecency because you don't want to pee your pants in your car. Do you know what I mean? Like that's like potatoes and tomatoes, two different things here. That's what I think.
Why did I pee on my car? Well, no, because it was that bad that I had to go. Because I just got out of the car, just unzipped and went. That's how bad it was. Like I drank like a whole like one of those big cups of Diet Coke, I think, during the whole movie, and I never went. Like I'm one of those people that would actually hold it throughout the entire movie.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because you probably didn't want to get up to miss the movie.
Yeah.
So you held it. Yeah. How do I call in? Oh, Hollywood, I'm sorry. The line is closed now. We're ending stream. I'm sorry, Hollywood. Yeah, I've been live for over 4 hours now. So, yeah. Try to call in earlier when I first go live. It's a lot easier to do. There's always some last minute stragglers that try to call in at the last minute, and I feel bad, but we actually have to go to an after party tonight because there's something to do. So I was watching football. Oh, that sucks, Hollywood. I hope your team won at least. I hope you weren't rooting for Kansas City. The Chiefs, because I think the Chiefs lost. Anyway, I still think you should have asserted your dominance on the light pole. Listen, if you pull it out, if you get out and like you can't walk, you just gotta go right away. Who cares? It's the wheel well. Like the rain's gonna wash it away. The puddles will splash and wash it. At least it's not inside the vehicle. You know?
It was like a good, like it was like a decent, like 2-minute pee.
Peace. So, I would have taken your call, Peace, because I saw you waiting there already. So, Peace, if you want to come back, you can come back. Or, you know what, Peace? I have a better idea, Peace. If you're coming to the after party, you can just tell us in the after party. How about you just tell the story in the after party? We can do that. We do it that way. That works.
And speaking of a light pole, this comes to my second story. I'll make this the last story for this car.
Okay.
Is how I lost that Corolla.
Oh, the little
involved a light
RIP
pole.
moment. Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
I was driving at the mall. It started looking for a good parking spot close to the mall, but it started raining. It suddenly started raining hard, to the point where I couldn't see where I was going. So as I was making a turn, I think around like maybe 10 miles an hour, less than that, I hit the concrete base of a light pole, and that's how I lost that car. It was slow, but it was hard enough to trigger the airbags.
So did it slide because it was raining? Is that how it hit it?
No, I couldn't see where exactly I was turning, so I may have like turned into it.
You turned to the concrete light pole.
Yeah.
Because it was your visibility because it was raining was bad.
Yeah. Like even the wipers didn't do anything, or at least like I think that I didn't turn on the wipers fast enough for it to like be effective.
I see. Darn, those concrete light pole bases are strong, very strong.
Yeah. They didn't even chip it. All it did was just dent the front end.
No damage to the light pole whatsoever.
Probably some paint transfer, but like
that's it.
Yeah, it triggered the airbags. It shattered the windshield because of the airbags. I think it broke the reservoir in the windshield wiper.
Damn. It's okay.
So it was considered totaled.
It lived a good life. How many years did you drive that white Corolla before you totaled it?
I drove it from 2006 until 2012. So 6 years.
Oh, that's decent. You got some good life out of it. All throughout school and watching movies, peeing in the Kohl's parking lot. You shared some good memories with that Corolla.
Yeah.
Yep. You have nice eyes. Thank you, Nick. Appreciate you. So, thank you so much, Cyber Detective, for calling in. I'm so glad that you're our last caller tonight. I know Peace will talk in the after party, but I'm glad that Cyber, you're our last caller tonight because it just so happens this was my car that I drove. This was my first car.
Yeah.
So it's funny. I had it in the champagne color though, but
I feel like
full circle. This was my car, so I do feel a little connection to this. It's a good car. Good car.
Yeah, I feel like it's like a common first car for most high school kids, you know?
Yeah, it's very reliable, good on gas. Fuel efficient and reliable. It's a great car. Great car.
Yeah.
Welcome in Smash Bro Raz and Orion Spectro, all the way from Puerto Rico. Welcome in, Orion. It's a shame, Orion, that you're just getting here and I'm just leaving very soon. So, but welcome in all you first-time chatters and new peeps in here. Make sure you drop me a follow and come back next time. So, I have a Corolla Cross too. And very fun. Oh, I loved my Corolla. Missed it. It was a great car. But yeah, Cyber Detective. I know now you got a new car, right? You got a new Corolla.
Yeah, it's the Corolla Hybrid.
You got the Corolla Hybrid, so that's how much you liked your first car. You bought a new... Yeah, it's great. And it holds its value. It has good resale value and fuel efficient and reliable. And that's amazing that you stuck with the Toyota Corolla.
I mean, I drove like my mom's Dodge Caravan for like 10 years prior for that after I lost the Corolla. But
okay.
But I only lost that car because the axle rusted away and almost broke the one of the wheels off.
Yeah.
So like I bought a Corolla in 2002, a regular Corolla, but I bought that because there's only like something I could get that's cheap. Because all the cars nowadays are like over like maybe what $30,000 now, something.
Oh yeah,
like around there.
Yeah, yeah.
So I leased that for a couple of years. Then I replaced it with now my current car, the Corolla Hybrid.
Nice.
I financed it this time.
Good for you. So you're gonna own it. Perfect.
Yeah, I intend to keep it.
Good. I'm proud that you're keeping the Toyota Corolla in the family. Wonderful.
I only put 2,000 miles on it. I only filled it up 3 times.
Oh wow, it's really good on gas then. 2,000 miles and you only filled it up 3 times.
Yeah,
it's awesome, especially with the price of gas today. It's great. Yeah,
I mean it's under $3 sometimes where I live at, but it's all right.
How much to fill it up? Because what's the size of how many liters?
Liters?
Like how? How many gallons? Okay, how much does it cost to fill up?
Okay, cost is like maybe less than 30 sometimes, depending on how much I fill it up.
Less than $30. So yeah, okay, that's about 50
like
Canadian.
I think it's like around like maybe a 10-gallon tank.
Mm-hmm.
And I tend to fill up like around less than 100 miles left on the range. So I don't know how that looks like when compared in gallons.
Mm-hmm.
But I know like I
Nice.
start filling up at less than 20 miles left. Like I don't go all the way to 0.
That's amazing. You live in California, right? You can get gas for less than $3. Oh, my bad. You live in New Jersey. That's how you can get gas for less than $3 a gallon, I guess.
Yeah. California, I'll be spending a lot.
Right? And Atomic is in Washington State, and it's $4.50 a gallon.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, it's just regular gas. Like I don't buy like the premium or all of that.
Right. Gasoline in Costco, yeah, that's the best price. The best price, Costco gas. All right, Cyber Detective, thank you so much for calling in. You're welcome to come to the after party as well. Anyone who has a sub beside their name, a badge, whether you're gifted a sub, whether you have a Prime sub, whether you subscribed all on your own like Cyber Detective did today, you are welcome to come to the after party. We're going to be hanging out in Discord. So, thank you so much for calling in, Cyber. Much appreciated. And if I don't see you in the after party, it's all good. Or anyone else for that matter, totally understandable. I know it's late, so Bonnie, you will be there in spirit, Bonnie. But thank you so much for calling in regardless, Cyber. Much appreciated.
All right. I'll see you around.
See you around, Cyber. W caller, and that one was near and dear to my heart because that was my first car, which was a Toyota Corolla. Stella Ella Ola, Toyota Corolla. Okay, guys, it was a W stream tonight. Thank you everyone for calling in and talking about your first car, make and model. It seemed like the line was busy from the very beginning. As soon as I got in at 7:30 p.m., all night, people were calling in. Yes, we're having an after party Dark Wind in Discord, but you need to have a sub beside your name, Dark Wind, to attend. It's a subscriber after party. So it was definitely a hot topic. Thank you, Retro Man, for suggesting the topic. We discussed it on Tuesday's stream, and it was a perfect topic. All right. We loved the car talk. Yes, absolutely. It was a very, very busy topic tonight. So thank you so much, everyone who called in. Thank you for the hype trains tonight as well, for all the love. Let's roll the credits, boys and girls. We got the warm furries, the warm fuzzies and the warm furries. Oh, the warm fuzzies and the warm furries. Indeed. No stream Saturday. Catch Ann on Tuesday. That's right, Retro. For some free song requests and paint nights. Thank you for the follows tonight, everyone. Much appreciated. Also, we had 2 great hype trains. Thank you, Gertie, for the #1 sub gifter of the night. Much appreciated, Gertie. welcome back. Glad to have you here. Glad to have you here, Gertie. And then we had Con with the biggest bits of the night. Thank you, Con, and thanks for making me work out and drop and give you 5 push-ups. We had some great callers tonight. I can't even name them all, but thank you everyone who called in and talked about your first make and model of your vehicle. That was great. And if you have a sub badge beside your name, you're welcome to come to the after party. We're going to be jumping into Discord as soon as stream ends. I'll probably pee really quick, but then I'll pop in. But yeah, this little man is out of here. Midgie, have a good night. Thank you to my amazing moderators as well. And Brumal, thank you for the raid. Much appreciated. Love you all. Good night, Midgie. Good night, Saturn. Well, I'm hopping into the after party, but good night to Alphanumeric and Daniel Wong and Gertie and Retroman and Snoopy and Honig and Mr. Cairo and Spartan. Good night to Darkwind and I said goodnight to Midgie. Good night to Thor. Thor, thank you for being here from beginning to end. Much appreciated, Thor. Good night, Jumai and Ace of Winning. Good night to Orion Spectro. Hope you dropped a follow, Orion, and you come back next time. You know you got here late. Good night to Nico. And good night to Smash Bro Raz. Bonnie already went for the night. Good night, Bonnie. Thanks for calling in tonight. Good night to Peaceality. We'll see you. Peace. You can say the first piece in the I want to know about your first make and model of your car. Good night, Big Tom. Good night, Hollywood. And that potato fella, good night, potato fella. Thank you for being here. I'm glad you're on vacation and you can rest up a little bit. Love you all. I'll see you guys here on Twitch Tuesday, September 9th, 8:30 Eastern for some